It's QUESTMAS! Hello, everybody! Just adjusting some last things in the background. Hello! Thank you for the sub, Anthony Crunchum. We are just starting up QUESTMAS 2. The sequel to QUESTMAS. So, you might be wondering, what makes QUESTMAS 2 different than QUESTMAS 1? Well, in the interim year, there's been a randomizer made for Quest 64. I'm going to put a little bit in the chat here. There. You can go ahead and check out the more detailed notes at the link in the chat. There'll also be a link in the VOD. Also, once we're done here, I'm actually going to pull up a very cool PDF. So let's do that. So we're just going to hit this button. And then we're going to take a moment, if you will, to take a journey. Oop, that's not the journey I wanted. Nixthemerod, oh my god. Nixthemerod, I see you. Thank you for gifting out 50 subs, which once I have pulled up this Quest PDF, I'll thank you all for. I appreciate it a bunch. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then I want to size you down a little bit. Size you up a little bit. There it is. Okay. Goodness. Does the randomizer improve the game? Yes. There are two different parts to the randomizer, which I'll quick talk about as we go through this very cute PDF that is the table of contents. I love this. Like this is incredible incredible stuff here. Yeah, quick. I'm gonna run down the list while it's still active. So thank you, Nick Zimmerman, for gifting out 50 dang subs. Congrats to Stay Frosty Man. Blahu, Physics 101, NX 12, Amu the Fox, Nictalon, Party Like a Wizard, Rummersher, Blackjack Attack, Humper 2. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna put a music in the background while we're Armacana, Kizix, Hungus Muslim, Matches Ed, Fruit Salad Kung Fu, Arzu, Turnine, Saraseth, Schwartz, Geist, Jadaski, Robotic Sofa, Sulps, Clawblade. Clawblade? Clawblade, not Clawblade. I always think it's Clawblade. I've done that every time, I'm sorry. Print that Undersoul, Boogie Deluxe, Sammy the Slug, Radar Shiba, Maxwell Lord 4, OJ888, Cuddle Fishman, Amp Beetle, Chumpy, Residual Deviants, Zosim, Comrade Sock Monkey, Kiwi Splat, Tasty Sub, Cosmosis Jones, SA, OK, Axel Dan, Sebeldius, Phil 254, Fat Swordsman, Treadwolf, Zill, Wildantis, Mama Jess, Berteeth, and Shadow, and Mark II. Also, thanks Ollie and Holotones. Thank you a ton for the subs, damn. Alright, let's take a look at this PDF because it's really cool. Because this is really important. So, we actually have two different parts to the randomizer. And it's important to kind of talk about both here. So, yeah, why Quest 64? You know, sometimes you find a game and you love it. You don't know why. Alright. So, Marrow is the name of the program. It's J.D. Hangman, the creator. Now, this has two different bits to it. There's a French vanilla rule set that has a bunch of improvements over the normal game. And there's also a little bit of manual bits that tell you about kind of how to play. Your stats go up as you take actions. You don't lose anything on death. Try to focus on two elements. And Water Earth is kind of the easiest set. Lost Keys is the randomizer that randomizes a whole bunch of stuff, including these elemental gem locations. These four. And as well as like items, enemies, spells, all sorts of things. In the progressive bit, you search each region, you know, find your item, and then go on. And then there's open world. We're not doing open world today. There's also a couple of extra bits, some shortcuts that exist, and then some randomizer options, which we're using. Shuffling spells around, which is what we're doing. This will shuffle the names and where they show up, as well as guaranteeing a little more early healing. Shuffling items to make sure that you can hold more than one of an item type and that they'll drop. Adjusting bosses, and getting rid of the really annoying part in Quest 64 where every boss from, Fargo forward has an auto dispel on a hit. So that part so you can actually use like stat buffs. And then it even has this really cool bit here where we can use this as our, tracker. All right, we found all these bits. There's not a town in this game called Fargo. There's a boss named Fargo. Fargo is the boss in the fire cave right before, what's its name? The Brannock Castle. So anyway, that's the Quest 64 randomizer. So here's the kind of quicker rundown of it in the back. And then the randomizer rundown over here. So anyway, with that, it's back to the game. So I'm excited. One thing I'm gonna put up. One second while I put this up. Yeah, 5 minutes on that. All right. So I put up a poll. Is it Nepty where it starts? Goodness. Do we need to map all elements to one button saying all level at the same time? That doesn't work. I have that actually mapped on my controller. It's in on right stick. However, there is a way to once we learn the spell Return, we are able to we're able to multi-grab spirits on the overworld. So we can grab them like 3 or 4 times by spamming buttons. Anyway, I've started a poll. Go ahead and pick some elements. All the spells are randomized, so you might think wind and fire is giving me the hard mode. All the spells are randomized. Healing could be in wind. I don't know. So, uh, yeah, I'm gonna grab the one on there that gets highest. We'll focus on that, and then we'll grab a second because that's kind of how you do these things. So we've got some time. Again, pick fire because fire is real because bosses don't auto dispel. However, the thing about fire is who knows? The spells are randomized. Power Staff 2 might be in water. It might not. It might be over in Earth. Hi, Grand Abbot. Oh, another thing. I'm using a different emulator this year. It still has a little bit of audio issues, but we don't have the purple text this time. The elemental gems in the Eltail book have been scattered across Kelpland and Lost in Shadows. Keys to reality if they're used for ill. The day of grief. Find the lost keys. Alright, the randomizer is also randomized our stick and our cape. Our stick is blue, our cape is purple. Yeah, we got the crystal loadout. Always a nice loadout. Alright, let's go investigate. Yep. Spirits are everywhere. I should probably pull up my spirit list. Alright, let's see what's in our first randomized chest. Yeah. Spirit light. A full heal, huh? Okay. Cool. Thanks. Who needs bread when you got, you know, tasty spirits? Healing potion. And then there's this one here. Yep. All you missed was looking at the PDF. Maka's Bell? Huh. Oh, there we go. It's holding... I don't remember how to adjust the camera around. You also notice, going through the cathedral, it's gonna skip 1 million rooms. It brought us out this door. There's a couple areas where we're going to have skips of, like, length. Alright, looks like Wind won. Alright, Wind is the winner. We'll put points into Wind for a little while, and then we'll do a search. So one of the things the randomizer does... Oh, one of these rooms had a chest in it. One of the things the randomizer does is it puts healing level 1 in 2 different categories. Because healing level 1 is really important. Did it fix the crash in Blue Cave? Not to my knowledge. It did, however, shorten Blue Cave if I picked that option. Yep. I think this way is the other items. Yeah, we're in here. Give me a bread. Please take these yellow wings. I made them myself. All right. Thanks. Oh! Who gave you that? Perfect. All right. Well, that's one of our 4 keys. So we needed the 4 elemental orbs and the L-Tail book. Each of the elemental orbs are in their area. This is the Earth area. Ooh, this is a fun music to have.
Hey, Merry Questmas, dude.
Merry Questmas. Welcome to Questmas.
Just got started, huh?
Yep. The music is randomized, by the way.
Yeah, already enjoying the effects of that.
So this is... God, is this literally just Mammoth's fight?
Yeah,
No.
I think so. It's just slowed down.
Alright. Anyway, here's our first element orb. Wind won the poll, so we're going to be putting these in wind. Oh, what are our first spells? Rolling Sparks. Alright. Crystal Toss. Giant Pillar. And Impact Cutter. Now that was up, left, down, right.
Okay, a couple of it, like one of them might be Ice Knife. I'm not entirely sure if this randomizer updated the localization or if it just new spells altogether.
It changed the spell names not based on like new localization, but just to make them sound different, and also randomized all spell locations and effectiveness, I think.
Okay.
Like there's full randomization on them. So like one of the Rolling Sparks is probably like Fire 1 or something like that. Giant Pillar is maybe Water 2. Crystal Toss might be like the ice bit.
Ice Knife, yeah, the one
Ice
that
Knife.
freezes.
And then Impact Cutter might be like Wind High, higher cutter, we'll see. So
I do like that Brian also gets a color overhaul.
yes. There were 4 options for color overhauls. I chose 2 of them. One was the stave, which is why we have the nice Crystal X arc.
Yeah, the Mitchell staff or whatever.
Yeah, our cape. There was also a color overhaul for Brian's entire look. And then there was a text color overhaul, which I decided against. Anyway, we have town to look through. And then we've got, I think there's a couple spirits in town from memory. Like one up here. Somewhere by the sheep. Oh my goodness. Look at these sheep. Hey dude, what up? The octagonal areas. I'm sure there's one by sheep. This is actually a good number. Let me pull up my list on those so I don't miss. I don't want to miss spirit locations. Yeah, okay. Far corner of the sheep green. Where? In which corner? Is it just this far corner and I was right? It is. Here's a spirit,
okay,
by the way.
So we just got all spirit locations.
Yeah, I used this last year. I know a lot of these. Like, I knew there was one in the sheep area. I just couldn't remember it. But I feel like we're doing a for fun run. Why not? And Alright, so wind. We're still empty on wind, no secondary bit.
There's literally no reason to diversify because it could be anything, right?
The reason to diversify is that in the randomizer, 2 of the elements are guaranteed to have heal 1 before level 10.
Okay, so they're making that's your incentive to do that.
Yeah, so like that way, like, and it's random, but that way, like, we don't have to, like, we don't have the loss condition of like we tried 3 areas and couldn't find heal 1, and now it's time to fight freaking what's his face.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask, like, because healing's kind of important quest.
Yes, you gotta have it. Alright, we got a replica. What is replica? Drain power essence from foes. A lot of these items I don't think existed in the base game, or were like random drops from one enemy that nobody ever got.
Yeah, that is, like, there's a lot of room for interpretation at this point, just because, like, I mean, you probably wouldn't have picked up on any of these.
Ace beyond time. Thanks, Ollie. We now know
Alright, good show.
about the Ace beyond time.
Yeah, the replica I knew about because that was the one that, like, it's a substitute, lets you escape from fights.
The Ace of Space. Ah, yes, the hidden suit. I'm gonna go talk to kids and everything, because why not? The other place we want to go is the bread house, because bread house might be, who knows what they'll give us. Again, this is a randomizer. Effects of things are
So
random.
it's an item check, yeah. I really like that. It's just like a free item check in every village.
Elspeth.
Specifically, I'd imagine that it is a free item check that you can replenish at any time, so you could just land something really good in the shop.
So there's a list of NPCs called gifters. And those NPCs will... you want to learn about magic? There it is. Magic.
We got spirits. Well, that's all you need to know. Goodbye. Have fun in Wizard College or whatever.
Yeah. But, the way gifting NPCs work, they'll give you a copy of their item as long as you're not holding one. So
yeah, that's bread. Everyone takes care of themselves in this world. There is no money.
We've no more white wings, but seek the ivory wings in a place beyond time. Okay. There's a different wing item that gives a teleport to a completely different location.
I'm sorry, Lucy. When you say "like magic" by the official poster, that just immediately had me be like, "But like magic?" Check playonline.com for more details.
All right, so Shannon here is our helper friend. She's gonna be able to tell us where the elemental gems are in regions where we don't know. Luckily, we already grabbed our gem, so we're
so
doing
does
great.
this support does this support location randomization, or is it just like you move around the world and do stuff?
It's not a location randomizer.
Okay.
However, you can change certain bits about like there's some additional teleports added.
Okay, so like and because I was also going to ask about like the nature of checks in this randomizer for progress.
The way it works in this version, we're in Lost Keys Progressive. If you want to learn more about Lost Keys Progressive or anything else, you can hit the command QUESTMAS, and there will be this here. Just as a helper. Alright, I think we've got everything in town here. There are 5 chests total in the area. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Alright, so let's head out. The big thing is we already found the Earth Orb. So we're all set.
Yeah, the lack of an established... I think I said this last year, but like the lack of an established money system just incidentally created a world in Quest where everyone just takes care of each other no matter what their means. That's really neat.
Oh boy.
Okay, this is boss prelude. This is right before you fight Berserker Man for the Earth Orb.
It's nighttime. I mean...
Yeah, danger lurks out on the plains or something.
Impact Cutter. Oh.
Oh, wait, is this like the highest high-level wind spell that you have to get right up in their face to do? Okay.
Alright, let's see what Rolling Sparks is. Oh, it's this move. It's the move that the enemy's using. Okay. What about... Whoa!
Well, there are crystals in that rock, so I guess that tracks.
Ha! Movement up.
Oh, I see. Like, I was about to say, like, we got problems here, but no, those are buffs, apparently.
Yes, that was a buff. That's movement up.
Huh. Whack. I'm sorry, I extremely did not read that as a buff because you were casting spells on yourself, and I'm like, is it fucked over here? Like...
Hell-hewn.
If it was worth, I am totally into the idea of a Celtic-based RPG. It's definitely, like, really tried to
Let's,
do stuff for that setting.
that does 6.
Also agility down, too, sometimes.
Dewdrop. So, enemies in base, in the base game do have, item drops, but they're under the rules that they can't drop them if you already own them. So, like, it's really funky. Little fire here. This impact cutter seems really good.
Oh, specifically, it also has scan on it. That's really nice.
All spells have scan as a secondary effect.
Okay, that's incredibly nice.
That's a added checkbox. Oop, here we go. We got another dewdrop. Hunting Slicer. All right. Yep. I think it's the next area around. Oh boy. Alright, let's see what Hunting Slicer is. Oh!
That's Wind Cutter.
That's more than Wind Cutter. That's too many cuts to be Wind Cutter alone.
Oh, right, I do remember that spell being like, because like, one of the bosses had that type of spell where, like, they just summoned a bunch of paper airplanes or whatever,
Yep.
and did like 50 damage.
This is fun to use. Okay.
I do like that their only offensive spell is foiled by you standing right next to them.
Okay, MP regen is pretty good. Okay, so if I remember right, there's a soul down in the next cove. There's a soul behind the house to the side. There's a soul right over by Connor Fortress. Forest. Fortress that is a forest.
It has a fortress inside it.
So we need to find a healing button. Is going to be the big bit. For now, Dewdrop can help. It's not much.
Okay, yeah,
20 HP
they definitely did some extra bits with the items here, because like I remember Dewdrop being like specifically an MP recovery, and that's it.
I think there's literally a checkbox that says "Make Dewdrop not suck."
Oh, word.
Okay. Love to fire infinite missiles that don't do any damage. But you can see we're gaining MP now, though. And that's the power of the multi-hits. You gain stats as you use them. I'll show you the menu afterwards. Yo! Okay.
What's up?
No, thank you.
Yeah, this is kind of reminding me of the starter move you get for in Soul Nomad and the World Eaters, where it's just like a weird wave attack that does nothing but ones, but gets increasingly more powerful over time because it won't stop getting more hits.
There it goes. So, the way this works. Stats go up as you use them. Defense goes up, for instance, when you take a hit. HP goes up when you take hits or when you bop with your staff. So you want to do staff bopping a lot. MP goes up as you skill use. Multi-hits make you go fast. And then agility goes up as you walk and or dodge things. Of a note, you can get your agility to infinite very high easily by, like, rubber band on your stick, running a circle. However, then your defense will be very hard to raise. Also, if you look way out there, can you see it? Spirit?
Yeah, just barely.
That's what we're after.
It's especially hard for me because I'm like, low quality on a laptop.
Yeah. Glad we got wind, because we got a cool wind spell to start. I passed there.
Incidentally, your other incentive for like bopping people with a stick is that the stick just does good damage, usually, when all other options are off the table.
Bomber shot. So again, we're going to level wind until we hit level 10, and then we're going to pick a new element to try to find healing in. I don't think I've ever liked any games that use the leveling skills by using them other than in concept. Understandable, because like there ends up being a lot of problems around a lot of the implementations with them. Oh boy.
They are very like inducive, like they tend to like have power rituals eventually pop up where like the one true route has been realized. Final Fantasy 2, for example, the whole thing of like where you can just equip dual shields and run around naked and suddenly you're untouchable.
Oh, almost. Hold on, we gotta line this up. Yes!
Nice. Feels good when you can do that in like Chrono Trigger and stuff too.
Yeah.
Get that nice slash lined up just right.
You can see these enemies are wind elements, so my wind cutter just ain't cutting it. So we're using something else. Also in here, spirit experience. As you fight enemies, you gain experience to gain spirits, as well as find them on the overworld.
Yeah, this is to make sure that you can at least get more powerful even if you can't find spirits.
I'm sorry, hold on. Locking shower. Oh!
Hello.
Merry Questmas to all.
I'm sorry, there's something really good about the spawn point being Brian's head, and it just sort of clips into oblivion.
Alright.
Hang on. Gotta pay the house fee before you can get that spirit.
In the speed run, you take a death on top of this spirit while standing right where I'm at. And while the game over screen is playing, you have about 6 seconds to spam C buttons plus A to pick up the spirit like 40 times.
Okay, it just still checks even. That's pretty rad, actually.
Later, in QuestMas last year, and we'll maybe use it this year, who knows? We might not find it because it's a spell. We used a dupe glitch where you'd cast Return, and then you'd be able to multi-pick up a spirit you were standing on top of. You get between...
Yeah, so we could double up on them, right?
We could get between 2 and 8 on it, depending on how good we were.
We found an FF8 draw point.
Big bluff. Come on. Okay. Whoa.
Dang, they got barriers.
There's barriers. There's 7. So let's get over to the house. Yeah, we're good, thanks. One thing to note, when you finish a battle, either by escaping or by winning, the camera, if you don't touch anything, will rotate to where it was when you left. You notice, like right now, it's done a 180 on us.
This is the risk you take when you escape, because it doesn't do that.
The escape, like, ooh, we're getting 3s from this now. Holy shit.
This will come up later in several dungeons that just happen to be straight lines for several hours.
Oh, holy shit, that's multi-hit.
Okay, word, we got it now.
Yo, that's the power of that one, huh? I'm gonna bop you with a stick. So yeah, see how the camera turns here? Quicken silence.
Yeah, it's got the hold animation, but like, it's doing something else. Still pretty good, though.
We found out last year that hold was one of the most powerful spells in the damn game.
It's wildly busted, yeah. Like, turn economy, turns out, is very important in Quest, when you can just, like, lock your opponent down and get more.
Okay, this is Mammon's fight theme.
Yes.
Untouched. Alright, the other spirit is down to the south. Alright, I want to do some bopping of these with... Oh, I should check what quickening silence is.
Okay, that did something.
Something? Trying to get some staff bops in. I think I need to start looking in a second. Area. Do you have an auto attack in this game? Yes. When I bop them with the stick, that's my auto attack. When you auto attack, you gain 1 MP back. You also gain MP back by walking around. Your auto attack's damage is the total number of all spirits you have, basically.
Yeah, it actually ends up being pretty respectable when you're out of MP.
It's a pretty good hit.
Incidentally, stuff like Power Staff that just boosts your attack power, that's also a very viable build.
In this, a lot more, because in the actual game, every boss past, like, I think Nefty forward, somebody said?
Yeah, Nefty forward had a Dispel move.
Yeah, so here's the bop. Let's just bop with your stick. Alright, what was the second place on the poll? It was fire? It's probably fire.
I would say it was fire, yeah. Like
People would have picked
like,
fire.
People want to pick, like, the quote-unquote worst elements first and see how that went.
But the problem is they're not the worst because they're randomized.
Yes.
Alright, there should be one outside of this house. Right there. Everyone knows fire is cool. Fire's where Power Staff lived.
Yep.
Okay, no spells yet. Robber.
You're going to hear a lot about that robber before we're done.
The best thing about it, I have no clue if it's going to be the robber. Bosses are randomized. It could be freaking, I don't know if it'd be Mammon Flat, but, you know, it could be anybody. It could be Fargo hanging out down there.
They're extremely stat scaled, right?
Yes, they're stat scaled, but still.
This game technically has movement. You can, by its rules, evade things.
There's certain bosses you can full evade and kind of make a joke of. So I'm not gaining health as much as I'd want. Okay, so we're going into fire. We got a spirit light. Oh, wow. That's a full heal.
Wait, seriously?
Spirit light? Yeah, spirit light is an item that's a full heal. Sacred water.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a spell. I'm
no.
Like, fuck me.
I love this little map bit. Oh. Pile of skulls. I think we just go locking. Wait. Oh!
Watching other people try to cast that rock spell
I
is
know.
pretty miserable to look at.
See, the spells being randomized means enemy spells are randomized, which could be very, very good or very, very bad. The werehair doesn't understand that it needs to be closer to us, for instance.
Meanwhile, the Marrow especially knows well that they now have Avalanche and are just going to ruin you.
4 dog, huh? I'm taking the hits for defense here because we're going to be healing inside the town.
I really like that we have a decent AoE option, by the way.
Then we get another dewdrop, sure. They ain't useless. They're really low heals, but they're something. Alright, welcome. This is Dondoran. We want to find... There's a lot of treasures in Dondoran. That's one of the big things we want to be looking around for in Dondoran.
Half of them are locked behind, like, beating the first boss, right?
Correct. They're like prizes for, you know, beating up.
Was this early or late in the 64 life cycle? It came
Launch.
out like a little...
This might not have been launch, but it was like... It was very close to launch from my memory.
My understanding was like it came out around the time Ocarina of Time came out, and I was like, wait.
I remember this game being one of the first N64 games I ever owned.
Okay.
That said, it might have been closer to when Ocarina came out, but this was not. This isn't like Paper Mario era, at the least.
Mm-hmm.
You know. That person's name is Clay. All right. One of like 3 RPGs on the N64, indeed. The models are really fun. The enemy models are really fun as well. The robber.
Yeah, I've never really faulted Quest 64 on the designs. It's just like Brian especially has a really good design.
This area right here is generally wherever you wanted your infinite agility. You just do this. You'd rubber band your controller. Tearing embers. Okay. Alright, so let's go find the inn and bread. Oh, here we are. Everybody in town's all about clay. Huh.
Passable items, you say.
Hey!
It's bread.
Hello, everybody. It's bread. Time to bread. Less than an hour. Which is a lot longer than you'd expect for Quest, but, you know.
Quest doesn't love to front load its bread.
Alright, we already have the yellow wings, so that's part of the NPCs that give you items. They won't give you them if you have them.
Oh, right. Are you allowed to just like start with all the wings, or did you
No,
start with some
I
of
found
them?
one in a dang chest.
Okay.
You also are allowed to, like, there's a lot of things you can do with the wings and where they exist in the world. So,
Okay, because I can imagine those specifically are like how you were able to traverse around in the randomizer for the most part.
the Earth Orb rests somewhere hidden. That means it's within a chest somewhere, I think, which we already found. So, all right. So now let's go to the king. Wings are not infinite use, but the way they work, they'll get consumed and bring you to the building that gives you a new wing.
Yeah, that's how they've been able to clamp down on that in base game.
Yep. You can never have a duplicate item. Like, sorry, not never. You cannot have an item drop that is a duplicate of an item you already own, and an NPC will not give you a duplicate of an item you already own. In the randomizer, that's not a truth. So, don't mind me just wandering the castle.
Wandering the open expanse.
In randomizer, we can get duplicates of items, but not from... Ah, okay, and here's the flora. Healing potion.
I forgot you have 3 free checks in here.
Yep.
Fresh bread.
That basically is Nina, huh? No wings.
Yeah.
Alright, let's keep looking around. There's a lot of treasures. I don't remember if there's an item cap on your inventory. Flora and Leonardo, yes. They were supposed to be a lot more important characters at some point. Leonardo, we're gonna meet once, twice. Like, not much.
Yeah, like, it's no secret that this game is like largely unfinished, but it also makes it like a lot. It makes it really interesting to see like what got cut and what they were planning to do with stuff.
It's too much damage for a small lad.
Like what makes it into the game actually tells a pretty interesting story about like how the game was made.
Yeah, I can't wait to play the Really?
It's just there, dude.
I can't wait to play the Game Boy Color version.
Ooh, Pocket Bread. I haven't actually seen Pocket Bread.
Because it came out after the N64 version and is like an upgraded version of the game, basically.
Yeah, I've heard people have like really nice things to say about Pocket Bread compared to Quest.
Yeah, I've not played it myself, so...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, hold on, we want to go the other side. But yeah, so Fire, we're going to go down to 9 as well, and then if that doesn't pay out, we gotta keep looking. Like...
Yeah, this is that part of the randomizer. Just gotta hunt down some checks until we find a breakthrough.
How does Quest 64 randomizer even work? It does a lot of spell randomization and item randomization, as well as progression randomization. So, the link there will give you a few more details.
This right from the bat already looks like a huge labor of love, so I'm really interested in what they do with it.
I love the PDF that comes with it is kind of incredible. Alright, hey y'all. Yeah, I can't believe that jerk who stole the Earth Orb. Who would do that? Anyway.
Okay, I'm glad that they do let you just have this.
Because the orb could be back here.
Yeah.
Green wings?
Mm.
Is that a shortcut? Because I use that to, like, clip out of, like, where I'm at right now, basically.
Are you trying to figure out arena skip?
Well, I mean, like, I have wings that lead to somewhere else now. Hero's Drink. Rough Flute.
Rough Flute.
And the last one.
Maka's Bell.
Yeah, I can just wings to Normoon right now. Raise lodestones.
Stones up to crush your foes.
Alright, that rules. I think the green wings would take us to Normoon. Normally where you would get the green wings. And I don't think those have been randomized. There are options to randomize them, but I don't believe I did. I believe I kept the wings randomized as normal.
Is Normoon, like, Lake City, or is it, like, Wheat Village?
I think it's
Right by the forest.
I think it's Wheat Village.
Okay.
Flying straight to Normoon seems like a good way to die horribly. Yeah, I agree. All right, let's take things as they are. Let's go into the forest.
I mean, it's like Super Mario RPG Randomizer. They just let you go across the world, so if you want to die horribly somewhere else, that's your business.
That it is. Tearing Embers. Okay. Sure.
A JPEG appears, and yeah, I guess you get an AoE.
I'll cast fire.jpg, like, that's sweet. Hell yeah. And how do you like fire.jpg? Oh, you hate it.
Holy shit, I love that it's just one frame, too.
Would an NPC there be able to replenish the randomized wings? I'm not sure, but I don't know the answer to that question, but if you take a look at the PDF that comes with the download, it does explain all of that. Wow, more sphere lights. Yeah, I'm not certain, mostly because I just decided I wasn't going to be using that. Alright. God, fire.jpg is killer. I'm glad we picked fire if we're getting fire.jpg. Alright, hold on, I want to pop you on the head.
It's just like, again, it's like just being one frame that flickers a little bit is what kills me every time.
Alright, so in the forest there are 4 spirits?
Somewhere along those lines. Like,
4
I
or
remember
5?
there being a hut with 1 or 2. Ah, here we are.
Hey, we found it.
Alright, we got healing.
Powered heal. So it looks like that we have our pair.
So do you think Keltland's going to eventually have a Final Fantasy XIV situation where the names just get out of control and they decide, fuck it, we're going back to the tiered system. This is too complicated for me, dog.
Okay, so from memory, this is what I did last year in QUESTMAS as well. I went into water just far enough to get... Oh my god, the Frog Knight. Yes, actually, I want the Frog Knight to kick my ass with these. Powered heal, tell me what's up. What a terrible heal. Fire.jpg, you doing good? Terrible heal.
Oh, man.
Fine, it is a heal. Frog, do it.
I feel like heal 2 is like 9 out of the box at worst.
I love the vowel randomization. I saw that option and died, and I went, yes, please. These multi-hit attacks are really good because you want to have the multi-hits.
Okay, now I can better appreciate the source of Fragnut now that I know the vowels are fucking randomized.
Yes. The way healing works. There's a spirit over here. Oh, right. There's a spirit over here.
Yep.
A cobble. I like fired on JPEG.
Seems impartial. Well, your heal's going up at any rate.
I love that it uses the buff sound.
Yeah, you buffed your skin.
Man,
Yeah, hey, thanks for hanging out. Like, super appreciate it.
Move up. How do you spell so far? Well, let's check them out. We've got fire that JPEG. That one with the agility down is actually really good. It is indeed part of the randomizer. But I agree. The music just being this nice little, you're in the monastery, I think, music. Or like, this is even the game over music, I'm not even sure.
This might be like the ending,
Yeah.
I want to say.
Okay, this is the attack I want to get hit by a bunch. So let's do some... We want to take the hits from this because every hit we take is a defense up. Like, is you know... So we're going to take some hits from the Frog Knight for a little bit. You might wonder, is this really necessary? Yes.
Like, Base Quest was a game where you absolutely were required to put stuff into water in order to get healing, because no other element had that.
Fire had vampire, but because all bosses dispelled, it didn't work.
Yep.
Misses give you dodge, and hits give you defense and also health, because you're using your health. Effectively, any time like the stat is called is the way to put it, but also melee attacks give you HP is something to just note.
Oh shit, right. Guilty resists every element, doesn't he?
There's a note box that gave Guilty a weakness if you want it. I don't remember if I checked it.
Well, we'll see when we get there, I guess.
Solar light into
To a bomb.
Alright, we want to head north.
What does Ernmus Armlet do?
What the fuck? Oh, you got the Malia too. Yeah, just standing still, we get missed by them anyway. So the heal will heal more the more points we put into fire. So that incentivizes us to go into fire over wind right now. Okay.
The other thing we got right now is that literally any hit we do, be it on the enemies or us, is scanned.
Yeah, that is an update. So the way that works is that is that's again another checkbox selection. I like that one just because I like scan being active when you randomize the enemies.
Yeah, I definitely love being able to just know how much HP something has.
Well, especially because this randomizes their elemental weaknesses
Yes,
too. So
absolutely.
Now we're gonna go in and bop them. Walking bolts. The MP regen has been doubled on walk, I believe. You can set it to whatever percentage you want. There's a little slider. You can also set MP regen on staff hits to whatever you want, whether that be 0
That's
or
really wild,
or like 400%. All right, we get an item and we get a soul. Ooh, I love this music. One of the reasons I wanted randomized music is that there's a lot of tracks you only hear in one area for like, 5 seconds. Yeah, if you want to turn it off, you can. I don't think that's a good idea, but you can do it.
Sure, I love my wizard not having an EMP.
Alright, let's check out walking bolts. Okay.
Alright, that's slash in the other direction.
It's not as good as fire.jpg when there's multi-targets, but it's better when there's single. Oh, we're up to 6 on the heal. That's nice.
Yeah, I'm already
I got
impressed with this rando so far.
I got silence there. There's 6. Okay. Where's the house? There's the house. Okay, so I want to go this way.
I think it's one of those, also just kind of one of the situations where it's like, there are tons of quality of life improvements just to the base game in Ocarina of Time Randomizer that if I were to play the vanilla version, I would absolutely want.
Yeah. Heal 2 might be in a different tree. We don't know. There's one option that spreads, quote, power spells, 1 per each tree. So you can't have Avalanche and Magic Barrier in the same tree if that box is ticked. Which I ticked.
Okay, so just like more diversity.
Well, it means that every tree will have something worth using, no matter what.
Yeah.
By the time you get to the end. Because in the base game, one of the problems is that 3 of the most powerful spells in the game are all in, like, like Earth has like 2 or 3 of the best spells possible.
You just, yeah, like it's just mainly Earth and Water, the top tier, and everybody always makes jokes about Fire and Wind.
Yeah, Wind actually has the most powerful single target damage spell that isn't Avalanche. The problem is Avalanche is tuned so highly that it's just better to use, but it's more reliable. The like high-level wind cutters. Is there a...
I think Earth also had Confusion, which was the spell that gave you an MP drain.
Yes. I'm beginning to get lost here.
Does Quest 64 deserve a sequel or remake? I mean, it got a Game Boy Color version.
I think there's cool ideas here that I really like, but I'm just happy with this. Like, oh wow, okay, that's I gotta aim that one, huh? Let's okay. It's a ship that sails out into the sea. What was Aranus Amulet? Minor defense decrease. Sure.
Quest 64 is a bevy of ideas, a large majority of which did not actually make it to the final game because of stuff that had to get cut. It does represent a lot of really neat ideas that I wish had more time in the oven, and the randomizer does seem to acknowledge this as well and wants to explore with the design space.
Bonk.
Yeah, also the Game Boy Color game had the Japanese subtitle, Satan's Counterattack.
Yeah, Holy Magic Century. Alright. Yeah, the bat could have rolled into bot. It is not every 5 points. There's like, it's like a Pokemon move, you know? Like, that's the best way to think of it. Is like, it's like a Pokemon. You hit certain levels, and those are when you get new spells. 36 is where you get Magic Barrier. 24 is Avalanche. That sort of stuff. Okay, you wanna go? Let's go.
Yeah, that was the other problem with the base quest. The spell trees were all like in a cross and just spread out from one another. You never had to like actively cross class in order to get new combinations or anything like that.
Searing Flame.
Thing.
Now let's check out Searing Flame. Yo!
Oh, is that just Scald?
I'm sorry, is it the Wizard Shotgun?
That's just the Wizard Shotgun. That's Blizzard, baby.
Holy smokes.
That's some Kingdom Hearts 1 Blizzard shit right there.
Love to have me the Wizard Shotgun at the ready. Alright. So we're gonna head north again. Hey, y'all. Yeah. It's like 2 to 3 hits per target. And I don't want to spend these items because I don't know if there's an item. You know,
Who left the shotgun here?
Yeah, it's basically it. Nobody ever sees these because why would you use anything but Avalanche? we're having the fight of our lives out here.
That's kind of the case for a lot of randomizers. There's just...
Stop it.
Eventually, people just know the route. There are just certain pieces of equipment or items or what have you that everybody uses and knows are the best. But with the randomizer, you never know what you're going to get, and so you have newfound appreciation for stuff that you never used.
Alright, so here's this one we want. We're actually near the boss. 60 health, that should be okay. We have enough healing items and things to make that fine.
Hmm? Yeah, incidentally, I do kind of want to use some of those castable items on the boss if we can, just to see if they're any good. You're getting a lot of them. Quiet Bliss.
Huh!
What the?
The other heals in wind. So I didn't even need to be in fire.
Alright, word. We do have heal 2 now.
That's just heal 2 in wind. Alright. Alright, who's here? Oh, fuck. Okay. Well. Nifty, huh?
Should be fine. We have the wizard shotgun.
Yeah, I mean, weak to fire, right? So.
Yeah.
Duh! Unchanged.
Okay, vanilla boss music, word.
Shit, I saw her, she's Earth Element. That's fine. Oh, not if I want to pass turn. I don't want to be near you. Yeah, just heal 10.
I beg your pardon.
Okay. It's fine.
Sure. Presumably those effects happen somewhere.
Okay. That one worked. Now we're gonna start leveling wind after this. Fire is not good enough. $187 health is so much here.
Yeah, I guess she does have Solvering's HP and stats, so...
Well, Solvering had like 90.
210?
I don't know, was it that high? Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, right, it's just that, like, you can dodge Solvering a lot easier. Okay, well, I want to stay away and make those hits the hits we're taking. Yes. Alright, let's have the wizard duel. This is the wizard duel.
Yeah, I mean, this is fine as long as you stay right there.
Yeah, we're hitting for like a little over 10 damage with Hunting Slicer. We're getting MP gains as well.
Yeah.
God, do I want to go into melee? The problem with going into melee, pure turn-based. It's always 1-to-1. I'm gonna run in and go for the staff hit.
Wait, the Japanese version had crits?
Oh no, give me that.
Whack.
Okay, 16 on a hit.
I did know that they updated the gate that indicates it's your movement area to be a circle instead of a polygon. But
Yeah.
like, man.
Time to eat a bread. There we go.
All right.
Da!
Enjoy your bread refund.
And we also get 10 free HP, as are the rules of fighting a boss. The replica. Bread for bread. Raging Cutter.
Hmm.
Okay. Another amulet. Alright. Well. Not Norman wings. We want yellow wings to Dondoran. So here we are in Dondoran. Now we go talk to the wing store and they'll give us a new wing. Sneak around those and grab those before fighting. Silvering, yeah.
Wait a sec. This is Pilot Wings music.
Oh, alright. Are you down here? Were you? Okay, so now we re-get our yellow wings. We'll go talk to the king.
Yeah, what the hell? This is just Pilot Wings music.
That
This is the hang glider music.
good randomization.
Yeah, a good randomizer will always have stuff from outside to spice things up.
Night, hey, buddy. Yeah, boss, you got it. I'm out. I guess his talking trigger must actually be, defeating Silvering.
Either that or just getting the Earth Orb.
Well, we have the Earth Orb,
Okay, well,
so I'm out. Let's just leave. We either go to Dondoran Flats, or we can go just fly out to Norun. I think we just let's walk it. There's more spirits on the way.
yeah, also I just,
Well, we're at 10 defense.
Norman's kind of sandwiched in between a cave and also a forest with a boss in it.
You're right, Norun is a raging cutter. That does not seem to. Well, oh wait, this is a wind enemy. Never mind. Let's not read into its damage based on fighting an enemy who resists it.
Okay, so what was that other cutter you got?
It's a wind cutter. It looks like it's just wind cutter 1. Wonder if the drops are real if you play without a healing spell? Maybe. You can use Vampire as a real healing spell too as part of the thing, right? If nothing's dispelling you. Vampire's actually good as shit. Problem was that bosses dispelled it. That was always the issue. God, what? I wonder what spell is gonna have lock on it, you know?
Hopefully something unfathomably dumb that targets a lot of enemies.
Yeah. What was number 3 on the list? I wonder if I can look at the poll. Okay. Fire was 2. Wind was 3. No, not wind. No, water was 3. But I don't think I'll dip into that. I think I'll stick with these 2.
Yeah, it seems fine.
These enemies can't do anything. Such as the randomizer. Alright, so we should be able to go through here. So, I remember this because Glencoe Forest is an optional area that I used for return farming when we did QUESTMAS last time.
Yeah, it was also where we discovered that Locke is kind of incredible.
Yeah, that's where Locke became the thing. I'm gonna pull up. Nope. Alright, so anything new in wind? Whoa, hold on. Roiling Cleaver. Got that Roiling Cleaver. Alright, let's give Doith Hugger. Alright, Roiling Cleaver. Okay. Hogger. You're gonna... the Meddle. Damn, you got health. 112?
Yeah, you sure do.
They ain't messing around, huh? Okay.
Away you go.
That's a jump and a half on the enemies, damn. Okay. Dragon's Potion.
Hello.
Oh. Replace the spells with wrestling animations.
Hell yeah, just give Brian like all the Kirby backdrop animations.
MP full regen.
Ooh boy. You're getting some really good drops for what it's worth.
Yeah. These drops, like most of these exist in the base game, it's just you can only have one of the items, so you never see item drops from enemies.
Incidentally, I'm still kind of sad that like the castable items for offense don't seem to do anything.
It might be part of the randomization on them. I'm not. Holy fuck. You want to die?
I don't know, maybe the frame rate would want to.
Fire.jpg save me.
Oh, go ahead.
Fire.jpg has saved me. Doesn't save the frame rate.
Yeah, sometimes you look at a test case and you're like, well, we got to ship by Christmas.
So we knew this happened last year with specific enemies. I remember it was like the tiny bug. Remember?
Yeah, like you had 5 caterpillars and then suddenly the frame rate just
Dead.
impossibly slow. Fire.jpg seems remarkably sizable.
Oh, I got frozen place.
It also kind of adds an extra layer of challenge because all of a sudden, once you've removed a lot of enemies, the frame rate just goes back to normal and you're like, ah, fuck.
Oh, fuck, yep. $15.
Anyway, I do think that the castable items seem to be like unfortunate casualties of donrando.exe, where
Yeah.
you randomize the sprites enough and eventually it's just not going to do what you expect.
Now, let's get into the forest. So the forest is neat because the forest has like 8 spirits in it, and it's completely optional. Oh no!
Yeehaw!
Frame rate? Okay. There it is. And there's this thing here. Alright. So, into the forest.
Head on in.
So, big optional area.
Monastery Forest.
There are 6 spirits and an item for us to grab. Again, completely optional. A lot of times, we didn't even come here. The Mummy. Ghost Stalker.
Stalker.
Let's give you fire.jpg. Oh my god. I know. Help.
That rock was just out of here, just gone.
Frick. I love that the rock is so fast, but I'm faster.
I love that you're pre-lining the rock.
F. Get out of here. There it is. Cascade Bonds. Ooh, could that be Lockdown? Oh shit, the trees. Truant.
Hey, Merry Questmas.
Merry Questmas. Goodbye.
It may not have looked like much, but you just trust me, you totally smoked another encounter.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
you feel it.
Somewhere over in another county, they are just dead. Oh, it's getting melee range.
Yeah, melee range is specifically if they have the stick icon above them.
Huh.
Okay. Oh, right, because there are other spells that are, like, require you to be within range of them, right?
So that might be what some of the items that are failing are doing.
Yeah. Like, I was expecting it to just be like, okay, well, it clipped through the floor too low or something, but no.
It just has no range. Makes me how much this game is running through green plains and fighting things. Yeah.
Yeah, makes you think.
It's like 90% of this game. It's like 80% of this game, and then the other 20% is Blue Cave.
I was gonna say the other 20% is villages that have extreme open spaces and nothing in them.
Okay. Haha, jerk. Oof, okay.
Ghost feels like one of those words that you can randomize the vowel any which way and it still sounds correct. Because we have guests.
Geese?
So we got 2 out of 5 right there.
Once you get geese.
Yeah, you got the geese. You got the geese.
There's one. Shit. There's one more around here.
Also, incidentally, these Gibdos have like multiple moving parts and like suspended stuff all over the place, and they aren't causing the game to lag all the shit.
They're more honest about it. Oh, true. You got all the other caves, too. Yeah. I forgot about a whole, like, Cole Hazard, the long one with, like, the vine at the end.
Yeah, that one is like... That one's really interesting to me because there are just a whole bunch of set pieces inside the back half of Cold Hazard. They don't really go anywhere because... they weren't able to, like, do anything with it.
Shit, found it.
Come on down the boil hole.
Okay. That's... No, thank you. I'm very turned around right now. Oh no, the hut laps.
Ah, these are fire. Yeah, sure, whatever that did.
Okay. Just firing these bolts into space. Yeah, like halfway through it just becomes an ancient temple for no reason. It's great.
Yeah, that's probably one of the most interesting one of all. They clearly really wanted to do something with it, and they just didn't get around to it.
Mint leaves. Anything new? Nope.
Excuse me, please. It's clearly pronounced Hut Laps. Read the lore.
Stalker. Alright, what is... Shit, where am I? This way? Is the house this
I
way?
have the dumbest grin on my face every time I come across a new enemy that had the vowels randomized on their name.
House! No! Hot Labs. Screw it. Whoa! I'm sorry.
Was that multi-hit?
Is this Avalanche but Bonds? Ha! Wait,
A word.
I think that spells just Avalanche.
Yeah, you just have Avalanche, dog.
That's why it failed the first time, just random chance. Oh, that's rules. Eh. Oh. Again, the,
That's Normoon's music, right?
Whoa!
Hey, Windjade, hello.
Hello, so this person thinks I have the water jewel because I beat Nefty. But obviously I don't have the water jewel. Real QUESTMAS starts here, yeah.
Holy shit, I can't believe when we first had this spell, it was Lock and that was the MVP, and now it's coming around again.
Now it's Lock Valanche.
Lock with death. Lock with big numbers.
Ooh, impact bolts. Don't know what that is. It's missing, though.
Probably just has a huge arc. Good fucking lord, dude.
So Lock, the status effect, normally it's only on wind and it's on from a wind spell. What it does is it puts them in the, like, that little bond, and when that enemy's turn comes up, they pass. It's the only thing I've ever seen in this game that gives turn economy, and it gives...
Turn economy is very, very powerful in this game.
Like, so the enemy will keep those 3 rings around them, and they won't be able to act. It seems like it's just a visual here. We might see Lock on, like, a... Because I think the effects are randomized.
Yes. But anyway, like, Hold is incredibly huge, especially for, like, random encounters, because it just means they're locked down while we get to just, like, keep all of our flesh and our blood in our bodies.
The way a fight works, there's 4 enemies here. It will always go enemy 1, you, enemy 2, you, enemy 3, you, enemy 4, you. So say we have enemy 1 and 2 on lock. Instead, it'll go you, enemy 3, you, enemy 4, you, like...
You're just getting extra turns because, like, they're waiting for the other enemy that is currently indisposed.
And if... I'm sorry, what? Hold on. These are the what? The Dork Goblin. I will destroy the Dork Goblin. You gotta put this one on the table. The randomization of the vowels on enemies. Maybe the smartest randomization in this entire bit.
Easily the most clickable button you've ever clicked in.
Yeah, easy. Pro click, like, just... Alright, now there's only 2 left, so that means the wizard shotgun is more effective.
Yo, I would say in a heartbeat, like and subscribe to Vowel Randomization. Their content is fucking wild.
Dork Goblin. Myriadasti is a name that cannot be improved.
It's just like Ghost Stalker sounds like a name I would just come up with when I'm bored and just trying to fuck with people. Like,
There should be a spirit around here. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh.
I see it. It's on the left.
Oh, yeah. I think we'll go back to fire pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say you're in very good shape already. So... Stolker sounds like a toy line that I would see in fucking, like, bootleg things Twitter account.
Nice jump, dude. Sweet ups. I'm so happy I have avalanche and wind here for no reason.
I'm so glad it has the lock spell animation, so it's like the sequel to Lock.
Yeah, it's like locked, but oh, okay, there we go. We got the mummy kick. That mummy kick don't mess around.
Incidentally, I do have to wonder if the Dawn Rando was able to fix randomization of enemy and weapon sprites. Because I remember that crashing the game in several cases.
One last spirit is what we're after here. Where are you at?
I'm glad you can just go down in there for what it's worth. This water, off limits. This deep pool that it can easily submerge you, nah.
There it is.
Nice.
Yes, Dawn Rando. Let's just get out of here. This is the final spirit in the area. This area does have an exit for Blue Cave. Like to reconnect you to Dondarin.
Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it?
That's what that hole is. That hole is an exit for Blue Cave. No. Entrance to the cut dungeon. I wish it was a cut dungeon. It's an entrance to Blue Cave, the worst dungeon in the game by 6 miles. I'll just wizard shotgun this tree.
You like getting stuck in a tube? You like getting stuck in multiple tubes?
Honey bread. Alright, let's get out of here.
Hey, congratulations. You made out like a bandit in this forest.
Again, I love the knowledge of Locke coming back up. You know what? How many of you can I just kill by casting fire.jpg for a while?
I mean, I wouldn't call it like Discovery Zone because you just get lost. You don't get lost and also get trapped in a biohazard that leaves you with several diseases.
It's like Discovery Zone in that, like, there's only one... Imagine Discovery Zone, but there's only one tube, and it only goes one direction.
I mean, a lot of the dungeons are like that. Blue Cave just ups the ante by having, like...
Boil hole sucks too, yeah. I mean, I can't disagree with people saying other dungeons suck, because they do.
We brought up before that one of the important things about escaping via running away versus winning a fight or using the escape spell is that the latter two reposition your camera to where it was before so that you don't get lost.
Yeah, so it can be a little awkward on an escape if you're not like mentally prepared. Alright, so the exit's just to the right over here. And then we start heading back to,
Yeah, sometimes I think of it like Discovery Zone, and also like occasionally see decrepit McDonald's play places and stuff like that. I'm like, man, you remember when our parents would just let us be gross kids in the ball pit that would never ever get cleaned?
Lagaya. Talk about another PS1 RPG, or like, this era, the early 3D era is what I mean by that.
Yeah, like that one was really strange in a way that I kind of liked.
Yeah. All right, what do we got here? Let's just hit you with the fireball at the start. That'll give us a scan. All right.
Incidentally, one of my favorite things that I remember about Legend of Legaia is that the draw distance was actually a plot point.
Yes. It was funny. I remember playing Legend of Legaia directly after playing FF9. Both of those games have mist as like a giant plot point. So I just assumed every RPG used the same like plot about mist.
Yeah, you would, wouldn't you? Like that's just a way to cover ground for lack of being able to do that.
I love the nice chilling battle music. I'm glad we're taking all the multi-hits here. The multi-hits are really smart for us to be taking because our defense is now 15. We want our defense and agility to be about the same. If defense outstrips agility, that's not a problem. If agility outstrips defense, then it's a problem because it's hard to, offset.
It's one of those occasions where the hits just keep getting harder even if you are dodging more often.
Yeah, and if you don't have your defense keep up with the hits, it can become a problem much later.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot, like, Glover had the evil wizard use mist in order to make the platforms harder to see.
You can use it reminds me of, in a much more recent, video game. Oh, God. Diablo 3. You can set up your tankiness. You at least could for a long time. Set up your tankiness on dodge. That's up on the top of that cliff. And so it would report, wow, you're unkillable. You have this like 90% dodge chance and all these things. And then you'd run into the undodgeable attack. And all your toughness meant for nothing against the undodgeable attack.
And you were playing on hardcore.
Yeah, then you'd explode and die. Like, whoops. There goes that character.
Oh, man, Diablo 3 is a game I have not thought about in quite some time. I played the hell out of it years ago.
Yes. Okay, you think I can... Come on. Nope. You do a lot of out-of-bouncing in this game, by the way. A lot of the speedrun does out-of-bouncing. Help. Oh, sweet. This puts me right on top.
Yeah, like, I remember like the first class that I was able to get to 70 in hardcore at was Barbarian, so that I could like unlock harder difficulties so I could gain more experience faster in subsequent runs. But I really enjoyed playing Monk most of all.
Ooh, Flaming Blades. We got a new spell finally.
Specifically Monk with that build that like just made like, ice bombs that exploded everything around you when you did the rhythm clapping.
Alright, Gerblins. Flaming blades. Shoot 10,000... I'm sorry, Geblin. I was wrong, these are Geblins.
Hey, they can't all be dorks. Yeah, like, a lot of these vowel randomizations are, like, me doing a bit. Just pronouncing stuff wrong on purpose as a joke or prank.
Help?
Hey, that's Avalanche for you.
Anyway, there's the boat. Oh, excuse me. Valblade might be the Loki's most popular feature after Not Useless Dewdrop. The Not Useless Dewdrop is a really good one. Because, like, having them be, like, again, not just 10 MP garbage is agreed. I agree with you there. I don't know if this is gonna hit. I think we're too far. Oh. Okay.
Nah, I think Avalanche is just gonna hit like a truck like it always does.
I mean, it's Avalanche. It's Lock Avalanche. You know what? You could... Oh, hold on. I'm in melee range. Let's keep getting some melee going. Dork Goblin is very good. Other features I'm quite happy with include the coloring randomization. The spell randomization's been a lot of fun. Oh, fuck. The king, huh?
Here they come, it's the Frog King.
Frag King.
So do you think when Brian pronounces all these names, he does it in the Hamsar voice?
Absolutely.
Frag King.
Good. I forgot that that was an enemy around here. I'm good, thanks. Goodbye.
Hey, you know what else is wild to me? That Homestar Runner is still very funny, even after all these years.
And we got Larpool. Okay. So we're at... So we got the Jade, Wind Jade, and we got the Earth Orb. So... Hey, bud. Can you deal with the Gerblins? The inn just has the most intense possible music.
Also, yeah, like, this is the sort of stuff that I'm talking about when I talk about the other 20% of this game's navigation and exploration. It's just like, you have lots of buildings that have tons of rooms that just go mechanically unused, but I mean, like, hey, they're there. It's really cool that you have all of this space to think about.
Alright, so, time to move on. Let's head out to Lara Pool.
Oh, this is Mine Tunnel, yeah.
All right. Welcome. Let's go ahead and pull up the map. West Carmine. We got Lara Pool up north. There's the Blue Cave. Down south, we have Windward Forest, which is where one of the earlier bosses that stuffs people is.
Yeah, it's basically you go through Coal Hazard. Normoon's sandwiched in between that and the forest, and then the forest is where you find that boss, and then you come back out and head back to Lara Pool.
Yep. So, we already have the Wind Jade, so
You should be able to access Blue Cave, unless they make
yeah, I
it
was gonna say,
cost-dependent as
well, technically, I think I could just skip Coal Hazard, Normoon, and Windward Forest, I think, but I'd be missing, like...
Normoon has several checks.
Well, so the Jades are... The Jades are area dependent. Like, the Jade, the Orb, the Cube, all those... Like, the Water Jewel will be in Lara Pool, Blue Cave, etc.
Mm-hmm.
So it won't be in Windward Forest, but you're right. Like, Normoon specifically has a bunch of treasure in the bread house, remember?
Yeah.
So,
in Bread House also just like a couple of souls in the wheat fields as well.
let's go to Lara Pool first. One of the things we'll have at our advantage... Actually, one of the things we also could do is I just have Normoon wings. If I
we
want
can just skip Coal Hazard.
If I want to skip Coal Hazard... 5 items? Coal Hazard is 5 items.
Coal Hazard's also trash, man.
Wind and water areas overlap to make it more open. Okay, so let's go ahead and check it then because these two areas have overlap. There's a lot of... I don't want to leave items on the table.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Incidentally, when boarding a boat, it's a little unintuitive, but actually going inside the boat is what causes the boat to like go to a new location. So once you get back out, you're there.
I want to get to Lara Pool first because I really want Lara Pool wings. Alright, and then let me quick pull this up again. So there's a spirit on that cliff, spirit on that cliff, and a spirit down by Norman.
This music is very QUESTMAS.
This is very QUESTMAS music.
Like it's got like a solemn festive hymn sort of vibe.
Alright. So we want to head up and around here. Oh no. The bunnies. They still don't know how to do anything, right?
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
I do love the wizard shotgun.
The wizard shotgun's sweet. Oh, there's the spirit. So again, because we don't know which, we don't know which tree has return in it. That one's a really important. The moment we learn return, we would be able to dupe glitch every one of these overworld spirits. Which turns them from 1 spirit into like 4. That's how when I did QUESTMAS 1, we ended up having, I think we literally maxed out all 4.
For the most part, yes, we did.
Flaming blades. Oh, right. Orc Jr.
I do really love the speed of that rock. It's like it's Lost Odyssey running speed. It's just unnaturally fast.
Yeah. Let's give you the business, shall we? It makes me think of a Dark Souls boulder just You just summon a Dark Souls boulder.
Just walk into Sin's Fold first, and all of a sudden, just like a boulder flies by.
Can't believe we had Bless down here in Wind as well. Yeah. Oh, this has been great. Oh, we got the other Grumland. Oh boy.
Gremlin.
Help. I wanted. I can return the favor. Ooh, that got the agility down. Wow, that's actually really high damage. Damn. Melee range.
Honestly, I really wanted the vowel randomizer to make it Irk Jr.
Unlucky. Especially that in the bat.
Missed opportunities. It's really sad.
Again, random is as random does. You know how it'd be, right? Like, can't control what. There it is. You gotta have eyes, like, specifically for these things. Really. Stone Grasp. What is Stone? Do you think Stone Grasp could be lockdown?
Possibly.
That looked like it was trying to be lockdown.
Didn't do any, like, pretty sure Luck didn't do damage, but
yeah, so it can't be.
The damage this is doing is rather sizable for that hit.
Yeah. Honk. Buddy. Honk. Sounded like it was trying to be an 80s, 90s laser toy. That's base game. That's what debuffs sound like. Merry Questmas indeed. Okay.
We're all having a fun time over here.
Alright, so let's get to Lara Pool.
Don't know exactly what the hacker had access to, but you appreciate they were able to play around with the spell effects and make them fit in different elements. Yeah, me too. Like,
Lara Pool.
one of the things that...
One chest. Okay, that's actually not that bad.
One of the things that interests me about how the hacker was able to navigate their way around it is that, like, when you have a scan as an effect you can toggle, the effect is applied through spell casting. Like, you actually have to hit an enemy with something in order to get it to register.
Yeah, so the scan move is actually used in the speedrun. Because from memory, scan 1 is auto hit and it's like really early in water. And you gain MP by spending MP. So even if you're fleeing a fight, you want to flee the fight by casting scan and getting that MP experience. So we got our wings. This is a giant room. I remember this inn is just huge for some reason.
You mean like every other inn in this game?
Fair. Wind Jade currently rests somewhere warm. We did get that.
I don't know. I guess the force can be.
Okay. My garden is rich in blue wings. You know, if you want them. Hey, Alexander, let's save. Yeah. Sorry, that's why it mattered. Yeah, you're right, Mute. like, that's the reason that it was important that it's so Mute says it's not spending MP, it's getting hits with spells. That's why it's important that it's Soul Seek, because Soul Seek had a really high accuracy. It was only a single hit, but like it would hit, so it would always work. All right, I think the chest is down here. If you want to give this game a shot, the Marrow hack here by Hanged Man is quite fun.
Yeah, I would definitely recommend like experiencing Quest 64 through this rando because it does do a lot of quality of life improvements.
I wouldn't obviously. Here's the thing. Again, if you go ahead and check, I'm gonna go ahead and put up the little QUESTMAS bit again. If you check that link, the rando is actually two different bits. One of them is one of them is like called French Vanilla, that is a lot of quality of life changes, make the game more enjoyable. And then the other part is the Lost Keys Randomizer. So, if you are ever interested in playing it, that's the way I would recommend it.
I'm honestly really glad they went with the term French Vanilla. It's an extremely good way of putting it.
Hey, Layla. I'm here to steal your one treasure. This is what I was looking for. Okay, we're off the stone. Oh no. Pass.
Yeah, no thanks.
Because I have the Wind Jade, it is legal for me to go into Blue Cave. Talking to Layla with the Wind Jade is the trigger.
Honestly, put me on the spot between Blue Cave and Cole Hazard. Cole Hazard every time.
Let's go.
This is just 1-2.
Yeah. You know what? It's time to go hang out on that nice vine. Everybody likes that nice vine, right? Wait, no, is that Cole Hazard?
Yeah, that's Cole Hazard.
Okay. Everybody loves
I'm more interested in just fighting dragons that are several levels above what I should be fighting. What if you just decide to put Peninsula of Power in the required progress route as a joke?
The 4-bag group is replaced by a 2-bag group. Oh, that's nice. Cool. So there's no worry about the Blue Cave crash. Excellent. Which makes sense. That's something I guess you would have to deal with when spells are unknown, right? Anyway, we got the wings. It's time for the long haul. We all knew QUESTMAS was going to be a long haul anyway. Let's head out to Cole Hazard. Now, if in Cole Hazard I find...
I love the very heavy gust that just does 50 damage flat, no questions asked.
Okay, many are just disallowed for crash. That makes sense. That is smart. Alright, so. What's up? It's the dogs. Gust Hoind. Shit.
Oh shit, it knows fire.jpg.
I don't know how to fight fire. Alright, let's. Ooh, I think that resists wind too. Yep, it is wind. Alright, well, you want fire. I know. Alright. You know what they say about fire.jpg?
Fight it with fire.jpg.
Yeah, fight fire.jpg with fire.jpg. Nope. Ooh, the wiggling went out of my my melee range. That's smart. Love having quiet bless. Okay. I do hope we find some character buffs. There's a lot of them in the game, just like baseline. Like, you know, defense up, offense up, vampire, things like that. And I want
MP drain as well.
MP drain. I want to find those because without dispels on bosses, it's a lot more like doable. You can use them and actually have them do things.
You're actually allowed to like use your build against bosses.
If you ever see me fumbling, by the way, on menus, it's because my controller is set up funkily. All my face buttons are C buttons because I want to be able to use the glitch at a moment's notice. I can just fire it on JPEG these.
Wait, so are B and A shoulder buttons then?
B and A are shoulder buttons. So sometimes you'll see me fumble because I'm trying to find B and it's left shoulder button. I've gotten used to the setup. It's just awkward on some games.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me that I should probably like try the 360 controller, or at least one of my other controllers, to see if it's better with N64 games, because like I had been making note of this quite a lot when I did Ocarina of Time Rando, but like, damn, N64 aiming is...
Yeah. Okay. So the path to Coal Hazard should be pretty uneventful. I feel powerful enough that we might have some... Actually, I guess we don't know what the boss will be. So it's very hard to say if we're going to have problems or not in the next boss. Roll into the Elf. Thank you very much for gifting Hangman a sub. Please enjoy. You get some cool slimes and skulls. Maybe a cube. You know, all the cool modes you could ever want. Ha! I knew it. Not quite. I don't remember the specific cutoff points for new spells. That's why I keep checking, but they are known. Those are not changed around. All right, Dorothy.
For what it's worth, I'm still very upset that Final Fantasy V, the Pixel remaster, did away with original level 5 Death Skull with a gem in it. It is a much more subpar skull. I'm very upset.
I remember seeing like it looks like they took like the emote that's sitting in the chat and then blew that up and put it in the video game.
Yeah, it is just a disgrace. It's
like,
man, I don't like it.
Well, when we finish 13.3, that's what me and Luke are going on to next. Is 5 remake. So I'm excited for that. All right, here we go. All right, music's fitting for Coal Hazard. Just fucking get out of here.
Mod to replace Death Skull in 5 remake. Hey, for what it's worth,
Skeleton.
the Pixel remasters are not lacking in mods.
Did you see this enemy?
Oh, what's his name?
Skelebot.
All right, finally vindicated. It took a couple hours, but we're there. Hell yeah, gamers.
It's actually, so the damage here we're taking is quite high, but I do want to take the multi-hits. Bread. We need to take the high damage so that we, like, you know, slowly get higher defense. It'll matter. This is training.
You must pay the blood fee in order to progress.
Alright. Skelebot.
Yeah, no, like the FF2 leveling system, these growing pains had to happen at some point in order for us to get Romancing Saga, which is a plus any way you slice it. But also just like, I'm very fond of the many really stupid power rituals you can do in the FF2 leveling system.
My problem with it is that, like, I wish it was a little clearer.
Yes.
There's a lot of things in FF2 that, like, I wish were literally, like... Yeah, evasion is the big one. That were a little bit clearer within the game itself.
Yeah, we now have after knowledge of, like, oh, where you just equip shields. I'm like, who figured that out, though? How are you supposed to be able to figure that out?
NPCs tell you it as a fact.
Okay.
But, like, you don't exactly know how that will work until you're, you know, doing it. Quest is pretty comparatively transparent on how its stats increase. Comparatively. Having never understood it as a kid. There's some parts that, like, you don't get to know. The bopping things with your stick. Again, I think people mention it, but, you know. But yeah, like, when we get out of this fight, I'll be able to pull up the, Oh, I'm taking 6s. I must have had a point of defense kick in.
Yeah, that was the other thing, too, about FF2 NES. Back row effectively meant you were invincible to anything but a ranged attack. So, just like, double equipping shields and sitting in the back row with nothing on, flinging spells that day after day, it's just like, yeah, you're living your best life, you're just untouchable. Also, I'm thinking, like, other dumb stuff includes, Mysidia being literally 5 steps below you at the start of the game, and you just get bodied by, like, level 50 enemies or whatever.
It's me getting bodied.
Yeah, no, this is training, you're fine. All of these lost hit points will pay dividends in fewer hit points you have to lose later on.
Okay, fired on JPEG out there.
Oh, right, yeah. Like the hidden penalties to magic casting for having basically any form of equipment.
So right here, these are the ones I'm talking about, where, like, you literally just get to know what your next experience to level and such is. It's literally just right there on the screen. Skelebats, the problem with the Skelebats we've got here is that they're just very powerful. I need to be at, like, reasonably high MP to be able to kill them in a reasonable time. So I can't take the fight against them a lot. But you're right that they're very good for us to take the fight against.
They're also just very good in general because they're just a winged skull.
Called a Skelebot. Okay, that should be a good positioning. Alright. That's fine. We're still cashing in on them. See, we got a point of defense and agility off that fight. Even if we didn't actually kill it, we actually still get the stats. So. Alright, here we are.
We're about to encounter the other brick wall in this cave.
It's up around. Not you. Blid Jill.
Blid Jill just sounds like a halfway between a localization quirk and space constraint.
Yup.
That's
fine.
Folks wanted different things out of enemy scaling, so the compromise was separating variance, low to high stat range per region, and scaling, flat multiplication. More variance and less scaling is my favorite combo.
Okay. Avalanche is my best answer to these, but getting into casted is really dangerous. Okay. Shit, I'm taking a triple hit here.
Yeah, this is me basically fumbling my rotation trying to level up.
How's QUESTMAS been going? Great. We're doing wind again, as it's QUESTMAS. Red and green, you know.
Oh, would that I had Paradox. I'm still busy trying to, like, pack sleep in a potion just so that I can make enemies stop attacking me for 50,000 damage and have a minute to refresh my rotation so I don't die. Because the hunting log keeps giving me way overpowered enemies to fight.
Oh god, alright. One left. Those all miss? There we go. Agility 61, yeah. At least I'm doing a, you know...
Yeah, you're doing a bang-up job dodging in kind.
God, okay. Gens, you're going the wrong way. Yes. I'm going into the cave where there's no encounters.
Yeah, pardon me, I gotta duck into the hole in order to recharge my MP.
Birds with more defense. So. There they are again.
Yeah, all right, dude. Sure. Fine.
That's Avalanche, you know. Oh shit. Okay. The hero's about to die a solemn death.
I don't know how solemn a death against these things could possibly be, but you know what? I'll take it.
Look, their one spell they have is a fucker. Ah, heck, the stream won't let you pull it up at full res. That's sad.
Yeah, I've definitely had like some severe anxiety about quality options for years because like my internet's just been so bad. I instinctively gravitate to 480 or 360p because like, well, that's just what I was raised with.
Hold on.
I've only just recently freed myself of this burden because my internet is actually good enough to just let it rock now.
Okay. Here we go. Alright. I think we need to put some extra points in win here. Nah. I miss Locke.
Anyway, time to painstakingly crawl our way over to the edge of the arena so we can get out.
Oh shit, that's north. Oh fuck.
There it is.
Wyvern.
Ah, Merry QUESTMAS. Ah, fuck it, resist avalanche.
Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty alright.
It's good damage, but the problem is it's hitting us for 20.
Yeah, that's the wyvern for you.
Alright. The bird!
In base game, the Wyvern was the other enemy from Hell because it was just way too powerful for that particular area of the game.
Hello, Sadamozu, and everybody from the raid. Welcome to QUESTMAS 2. This is the Quest 64 Randomizer. Alright, what's Scarecrow's name today? Scarecrow. That's a lot less dangerous.
Yeah, because of turn economy, a Wyvern that actually has buddies with it is a lot easier because it's only attacking 1/3 of the time.
Correct.
It's just kind of crazy that, like, you fight these things here, and then roughly 2 or 3 dungeons later, when you're on your way to Lake City, you find them on the way over there, and they're at an appropriate level for that area.
Yeah. I think we have to leave here. Oh God.
Ah, shit, yeah, you got trapped in a corner.
They got me with the corner tech there. Merry Christmas. We're dying to blood and Jill. So that stops movement. That's what that one does. Okay.
So here's my question: is Cull Hazard or Cull Hazard's check spread out enough to where it wouldn't be worth using the green wings to just book it when you're already done?
Like, so there's a couple things here that we're grabbing. Ooh, frail evasion.
Because I'm just wondering if it's like by check 5 or whatever, you're just like, well, it's not worth using the wings to get out because it's only a couple feet away from the exit,
It's basically that. Alright, hold on. I wanna... I don't know what that did. Windward from the back, so yeah. That is the, question at the end of the day. Alright, I need to leave.
Windward Forest also has a few checks, if I'm not mistaken.
And some spirits. A lot of this is, like, we just kind of have to take these hits, and it will get better as time goes on. Because taking hits is defense is reducing damage, and then, like, a hit that does 28 is a hit that does 20, is a hit that does 18. Are we doing glitches to match our abilities? The problem is, with glitches, I need return to be able to do those. Actually, wait, can I do that with wings? Huh.
I don't know if we're in a position to actually, like, spam wings, considering that they're a non-renewable source. If I'm...
Well, you always...
the way things work.
You pick them up from where you grab them. Like...
Do the chests refill them, or...?
Well, like, the blue wings you get from... Like, here, I'm gonna try this. If this fails, this fails. Yeah, okay, the wings don't work. They're too... They lock your animation. That's fine. Let's just go re-grab our wings and then go back in. So, there's our blue wings back. What are we at? We're at 22 defense. We were at, like, 18 when we entered the dungeon the first time.
Okay.
This is just something we kind of have to do to, like, keep ourselves topped off. Or else, like, what'll happen is we're going to run into enemies later that have, like, the arrow spells that multi-hit. And they will kill you, like, instead of dealing, like, 7s, they'll deal, like, 11s, and you'll just fall over dead. It really sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're right, we should have gotten the homegrown wings. Alright.
It's more taking advantage of a window of space where you can spam the confirm button on the spirit getting menu, and then just like get multiple copies of what should be just one.
You can't overflow it because there's a maximum spirit count. It's 50 in the base game, it's 99 if you tick the box in here. Alright. This is not uncommon, by the way, to have to, like, multi-run Calazar like this.
I mean, sometimes it's just forced because you die a bunch.
Here we didn't die, we chose to leave. Stat growth in this game is interesting because different spells have different scaling with stats. But yeah, the best way to scale your defense is to find something that hits you for ones and just let it smack you 8 times.
Incidentally, this game does a good thing in that when you die, you keep all of your experience and stuff. It's fail forward.
Right. Morrow. Nope, I got blasted. HP is also gained by bopping enemies with a stick. which is why you want to make that something you do a good amount.
Yeah, no, it's not like bopping with the stick actually does pretty good damage.
Yeah, your strength is your combined spirit total. So right now my strength is about 50.
I'm gonna have to bounce for a bit because I gotta drive back home.
No problem.
Yeah, just wanted to stop by and enjoy the QUESTMAS for a bit. I might be back a little bit later.
Thanks for jumping in.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
Merry QUESTMAS to one and all.
We're 95 on health. We're actually getting a ton of MP in this playthrough. I think we started with a lot of multi-hit spells, so that's been really big. Just fire fireballs over my shoulder. Yeah, you don't get the MP gain that you do in the Japanese version. You get the HP from boss kills, which is the reason I don't want to skip Zeus. It was mentioned, like, we literally could just go into Blue Cave right now. But, like, if I skip Zeus, that's, like, 10, 15 HP I'm missing. So. Hey, I'll take a dewdrop. Words that have definitely been said before. This does fix the Blue Cave crash. It removes the enemy grouping that would do it. I'll just bob you with a stick a couple times. $23 defense. 95 health. Next spirit should be a fight or two away. Or keep putting that in wind. Hey, Merit Badge quietly fixes it regardless of options, just in case folks don't know how to avoid it. That's smart. That's a good choice. Alright, so let's try to fight some bats on the way in. Some Skelebots. See how effective that our fights are there. Fireball versus Wind Cutter. This is good because we get a lot of defense, a lot of health. This is a good way to, like, level very, very, like, efficiently. Taking multi-hit hits like this. So, it's something we need to do, and this is the best place to kind of get it done. Oh, whoops. This sure is the Skelebat duel. We've gained 2 health since we started this fight. The English release of Quest 64 is more like a released beta. We don't want to fight the eyeball jellies. We don't want to fight them. Ah, Gentle Job, thank you very much for gifting out a sub to Spruce. Congrats, Spruce. Please enjoy. You'll see the blood jellies when we get to them. We don't want to fight them. Their smell's a little too powerful. They have a 3-bolt, like, in a line that if you're too close to, you just get smacked for triple hit. No, I'm good, thanks. Yeah, they used to have the homing arrow ability, which is a really good one to get off, but you'll see, again, spell randomization affects enemies, and it's actually really interesting to see that. Alright. Skellabot. Here we are. I like the spell items. Those are a really cool addition. Very slowly gaining defenses, very slowly gaining health. We gained 4 health since we entered the cave. Ooh, fired on JPEG might be more damage. We'll try out fired on JPEG. Thanks, Replica. So Replica's confused, huh? That's pretty important. Confused is a very weird name for Osmos, you know, MP Drain. That's just what it's called. Yeah, I hope everybody's having a fine QUESTMAS. I'm here to just have a nice relaxing one with y'all. I was confused. Okay. Are you saying I'm confused in confusion? Wouldn't be the first time. Okay, we're almost at triple digit health. Past double digit. Oh shit. Fired on JPEG. Oh no, fired on JPEG missed. I can fight on JPEG, fail me. Wow, defense at 26, agility at 22. We've gained almost 10 defense since we've started the cave. I think we gained 8 total. I think we were at 18 or 19 on entry. Alright, so it's time to meet the Blid. And you'll see why we don't want to farm them. Yes, every stat has its own EXP bar. That will gain EXP for the stat itself on use, with use being defined differently. MP, for instance, is hit count. HP is taking damage, but also bop with the stick. Defense is hit count, from memory as well. And agility is like dodging. And also movement. Overworld movement will up agility. 6. Like, that'll go up to 7% just based on me walking. This is a fight I can farm. So here's the thing the Blid Jill has, is that triple hit. It's really annoying. I got what I wanted there, which was the Only scarecrows. That ring spell is very good. That spell I'm pretty sure is avalanche, but wind. I'm like 90% sure that's just avalanche and wind. But you can't see it unless it's hitting. Indeed. I'm willing to trade blows like this until the end of the day, Scarecrow. Hey, got a fresh bread. Oh! Oh! The ritual. Yes! Yes! Okay, so bad news. There's no more, overworld, there's no more overworld spirits in this dungeon. There's only those two at the entrance. So we're not going to be able to do it here. But in the woods, I should be able to use the woods to gain, like, a bunch of levels. So you might ask, Gents, Slyo, my friend, why would you do that? And the answer is, I want to see all the cool spells. You kidding me? Luckily, I don't think MP gain is going to be our problem, but it is good to have that. I want to use it for the duplication glitches. Assuming the duplication glitches aren't fixed. I would not expect the duplication glitches to be fixed, though, because those are, like, kind of a neat thing rather than a thing you'd want to, like, I don't know why you'd want to get rid of them. Like, you just choose not to use them if you don't want them. They're very... Yeah. So, one of the things we learned last QUESTMAS, wind is actually way more powerful than you would expect. Because there's an overlooked spell in wind that I think is very, very powerful for just walking around. And that's the one that applies the lock animation, the rings, on enemies. It's way more powerful than it has any right to be. And I feel like it's just kind of overlooked in general. Obviously, Power Staff and Vampire have the problem of late game bosses have Dispel. In general. But... Ooh, 1? Yeah, we can 1 on 1. We're down to 5s, by the way. Those used to be 7s and 8s. damn. Look at our damage now. And more honey bread. We have 37 MP. Slowly gaining that agility. We've gained 10 plus defense and a little over 10 health. Entering Cull. We're in Cull 3. I'm not gonna fight Two-Bat. Two-Bat's a little too much for me. Wind also has Large Cutter. Yes, Large Cutter is the single target best spell. It's more reliable than, you know, our good friend. Thought about running from this fight, and then... Yeah, I really like wind as an element. The problem is that, like... Again, one of the problems it has is just sort of how a lot of later encounters work. And the fact that you probably have to take water with it anyway. Holy shit! What? Yo, the scaling on Rolling Spark must rule. All right. All right, round 3. Dragon. Dragon with 2 friends. Vaguely Christmassy random music, yeah. This is the monastery theme, or the town outside the monastery theme. All right. Cool. indeed. Randomized music. Normally, this would be the normal battle theme. Got there. Now, from here on, I think we're going to blitz through the rest of the call. I don't think we have too much of an issue. We'll just kind of walk through it. Get ourselves to Normoon, and then we're going to start doing cool shenanigans when we're in the... Oh, God, I don't want this. If I had more MP, I could take this fight, but I don't have the MP right now. Just a happy Christmas themed randomizer. Can't take on a dragon one-on-one. Yes. Damn. Good old Wyvern, indeed. Alright, so there's a bunch of treasure over here. Wait a minute. 2 bats. Full health. Yeah, there we go. Ah. There we go. Yeah, that's one of the parts I enjoy about Quest 64 is how, like, you can very clearly see your own power slowly increasing. Lotha Stone. Alright. This is a long path, but there's like one treasure on it. I can beat one wyvern, right? I think we established that was a winning fight. Me at full health. Might as well take it. Yeah. Yeah, having to buy a memory card to save is probably one of the worst bits. Like, it is one of the worst bits about, like, early N64 titles. Specifically because they were already cartridge-based, which, from earlier systems, it's like, oh, well, I would assume we can save on the cartridge. And the answer is, in some cases, no. Alright, come on. Water Jewel. Honey bread. Yeah, alright. He's gonna have a lot of health. I guess I didn't get too many cascade hits on this. That's alright. That one's a Lotha Stone. Is there an upper inventory limit in this game? Like if it's like 256, I won't care, but if it's like 50, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I can beat this fight. Oh, this is awkward. Yeah, I don't. I know the base game there isn't, but like the fact that like we're getting real drops and stuff makes me ask the question. No spirit light, sweet. Okay. Yeah, it is really interesting. Like, there's a world of difference between what you can do on a PS1 and what you can do on a N64. Like, because different media. So, in theory, being able to save on a cartridge, you don't need to buy a dang memory card. In theory. There's one more treasure in this area, by the way, and then we're done. We've gotten a lot more powerful, so that's really cool. We're at 32 defense when we started at 18. Agility's lagging a little behind, but that'll fix itself with movement. MP is hanging up at 40. That's great. HP at over 100 is kind of where we want through Coal Hazard. Again, I win this fight, so I'm gonna take it. The PS1 memory card option is clearly going to be more bang for your buck because, like, you can't save a game on a CD. You would have to use a password system. But, like, and the N64 memory card was never used on any Nintendo. Yeah. Never used on a Nintendo game because they all saved on the cartridge. So, you would assume. You could more reasonably assume a PS1 owner owned a memory card, more so than one of them for the N64. Honestly, it's more likely that they had a Rumble pack than anything else. You can save on a disc with that. Hold on, Boiling Erupt. Oh. $45. Occasionally you get a PS1 game that wanted to format your memory card in a weird way that didn't use like the 15 blocks or whatever. Yeah. Diablo 1? That one? Usually like a memory card wanted one block, but then sometimes you had to have a literal full memory card for one. Anyway, welcome to the one particle hazard. It's the vine. Yo. Holy shit. Look how cool it is. We got this really big vine. And then... Hey look, you're in the green particle hazard. More honey bread, thank you. Both options had third-party memory cards, which are usually cheaper. I don't remember there. There likely was a third-party memory card for the N64. I don't recall it. I used a third-party memory card for the PS1. It was way less reliable and resulted in I never finished Final Fantasy IV because of that memory card. I got to the moon. I remember saving before Lunar Bahamut, fighting Bahamut, and then my save being gone. Speculation is that this is where you're meant to fight Zells, but bosses can't deal with elevation. Oh. Dang. But yeah, I never got to finish 4. That's something I've been meaning to correct with the remaster. Because, like, I've got, like, again, I was on the moon at the end of the game. I've just never beat Zeramus. This is an exit that leads out to a different spot. We want to go to Normoon right now. That leads out to the desert? If I'm remembering my map correctly. Moon is probably the biggest spike, yeah. And here we are. We're done. Welcome, everybody. This is our nice, cool town. So Normoon here has 3 sprites. There it is. And I think the other field? Oh my god, is it in here? Is this where it is? Okay. How about in here? Yep. The knave. That knave. Alright. The windy place could obviously also be Windward Forest, which, you know, is the next place we're going. Normoon's a cool town. I like Normoon. I'm pulling up my little bit. We are out of chests in Normoon. Is there a... Here we are. Okay, we got a Green Wings house. Good. If you eat all your lava stone, I'll give you more. Thanks. Acorn. All right. Time to see if this still works the way I think it does. Okay. Indeed. So that's the trick. I put it in Earth on just mashing, but that's fine. Well, with this trick, we'll be more than enough to max out. Alright, what do we got here? I'm sorry, the Timtros? Yeah, gotta watch out for the Timtros. Okay. Oh. Oh. A lot of spiders. Termont. Ooh, I'll fight Termont. Here we go. Just boil up. Quiet Cyclone. Where's the house? There's the house. Oh, it failed. But it still did the cast animation. All right. Slowing bomb. Hunting triad. So we got some new moves. Let's check them out. So for the way this is working is we're getting like 4 levels for each level we should be. So we're gonna be level. Oh, it's the ball. Okay. Thundor Jowl. Oh! Sure, hunting triad. Oh! The names have their vowels shifted. Merry Questmas. So Thundor Ball. Eric Canad. I would recommend it. It's been pretty fun. We have Quiet Cyclone we need to check out as well. Okay, there's House. House is like halfway point, give or take. I don't know what that is. I always thought it was funny that there was just this hole here. Yeah, you can just use House as NMP regen. If it's in a windy area, do you think the water jewel is going to be behind Zel's? Oh shit, happy Halloween. Jack-o'-lantern. Up to 19 on power heal as well. Line from here, it's just a couple twists to Zelst. That was not my intent. Enemies in this game look great. I love the models for all of them. There's some standouts that will, you know. All right. Let's go then. Cool. Time for Fargo. I'm gonna take just a moment to step away and be right back before we fight Fargo here. Oh, I'm still muted? You're right. Hello, welcome. It's Fargo time. I do that every once in a while. It happens. Alright, let's get away from Fargo. Yeah, 700 HP and Wind Elemental. So our wind spell, sadly, we can't use Avalanche here. Avalanche just ain't gonna work. Camera's having some problems. Alright. Damn, Fargo. Got a lot of HP. I can stay away from you and just have you do that, I'd be okay. The camera's really not liking the trees here. I think we've got this. It's just a matter of resources. We're not in any danger, is the big thing. Zal's been no avoidable mid-range move. Yeah, basically that's what we got here. There we go. Ha! Thanks. That's not quite vanilla, but you know. Alright, where was that spirit? There's a spirit over here. There it is. Alright, and we're gonna leave. Three levels out of it. Good. I'm sorry. Let me just, hold on. Anybody? Anybody want to fight? Anybody want to fight me? Eric can head. Blood vanish. Good. It's escape. And so their blood was vanished. What did you expect? It's just escape. Alright, I think from here it's time to go to Lara Pool. Alright, let's go get some of those homegrown wings. Thanks. Alexander. So we have the fire gem and the fire, I forget what it's called, fire cube, fire, let's see, we have orb, gem. Let's take a look. We've got earth orb, wind jade, water jewel, and then the flame cube? Y'all ready for the worst dungeon in the game? Technically, I don't have to do this. Because we already have the water jewel. But there's a boss behind it and a number of fights and such. It's probably still worth doing. Love me, Blue Cave. Rando's been quite fun. It has a lot of small improvements to the game, and then a lot of like fun bits where it randomizes spells along with their names, if you want. So like, Quiet Bless is heal 2. Whereas Blood Vanish is escape. It's very funny. Alright. Layla. For those who have not played Quest 64, the Blood Cave. The Blood Cave, the Blue Cave, is the most indescript name for the worst dungeon in the game. The Blue Cave does not crash in the randomizer. The fight that would cause that is removed. His cave is blue. Truth. We're about that. Well, I reset the water level. Duplicate is not infinite stats as much as it is accelerated stats. Basically, we're getting 3 to 4 spirits for every one we can use it on, which is a heavy acceleration. But that acceleration also doesn't change your main stats, HP, MP, defense, agility. those aren't affected by your spirit counts? Oh, yeah, the Crystal Valley Warp. That's by this house over here, right? Like right here if I go in this corner, I think. Okay. I don't want to do that quite yet. The big thing about entering Blue Cave is that there are, Yeah, thank you for letting me know, though. It's important to be aware of that sort of thing. I feel like it's important to show Blue Cave. That wasn't enough. So this is Blue Cave. It's a cave. It's got some eyeballs in it. Crueler. This is the experience of the Blue Cave. Just this. Sort of wandering. Finishing a fight and then asking yourself, wait, what direction was I going? Fights in here don't seem too bad. Having fire is pretty big. Scarpion. Hey, there it is. That's what I'm up here for. So this leads back to the forest. Oh. Well. Magma Sparks. Ashen Armor. Whoa. Yo, give me Ashen Armor. That sounds cool as hell. Yo! Slowing Bomb lowers their movement ability. Alright, so we just need to go beat you up with the stick. Again, just, you know, what ways forward in the blue cave? Can anyone know? I don't know if any of us can truly know the way onward within the cave. Yeah, my mistake. Should be dropping these bells. The best advice I can give you about Blue Cave is after you finish a fight, you turn the face the way you were facing. Yes, here we are. The only other thing I wanted to show you in Blue Cave. This is it. This is the other important enemy in Blue Cave. Mimic. The Mimic. Boil hole, I always use this metric to tell if I'm going the right way. If I run into an empty chest, I've gone the wrong way. And there are about enough chests to be able to use that. It's not quite enough, but it's close. Yeah, it's weird. There's mimics in this game, but they aren't in chests. They're just around in the world. That's it. They just exist. You don't open a chest and a mimic shows up. It's just a mimic is in your path. Alright. If you want to know the real way to go, there are arrows. They are somewhat helpful, maybe. These are certainly getting a lot of magic and such in here. Parallel evolution of real chests. Yeah. The thing about getting the water jewel is that I can just skip most of this place, and I am going to choose to do so. Thank goodness. The water jewel was behind Zelst, who is actually Fargo. So, but yeah, so we don't need to do the blue cave, thank goodness, in this randomizer. Because, 2 reasons. 1, we have the water jewel. The water jewel is what we would need for progress. We'd have to go into the blue cave, go fight to the Isle of Nefty, go fight Nefty, and then we're good. However, I still want to do that, but I don't want to take 2 hours going through blue cave, because that's very boring. Wrong door. So, we're going to cut that in half. Nah, Nefty has him like... I use the bit here. There it is. Anyway. This is the end of Blue Cave. This is where Blue Cave comes out. So, welcome to Blue Cave again. There are a number of souls and items back here, but because we have the soul duplication glitch, I don't feel the need to go grab them. Alright, so... pretty sure... Anyway, here's a Pono. And Chappie. Here we got a pirate and a sorceress. Okay. What is that move? Do a flip. Ocean slow. Alright. So let's check out Ocean Slow. See who the boss is that's replacing Neffy. Ashen armor. I do not know what that move is. Hey, we found it. Hey, Silvering. I'm so sorry, Silvering. I've got you kind of on lockdown here. Yo, okay. Alright. Okay. Just as long as it's fine. As long as he can't cast, walk up to me and deal 80 damage, I'm okay. I don't even need to see the fight. It's fine. Here. So that means Zelst is our last fight? Or is it not just the 4 that get shuffled? Maybe Sefti, or some of the others get shuffled too. Guilty. Beige. Look at these enemies. Y'all wanted to appreciate enemies with some ridiculously good designs. It's a fish on a stick. Full shuffle of, okay. Fun thing about Silvering is that he's so busted we have to scale his stats down further. Oh, the further it puts him in because he's just an ass kicker? Damn. Alright. $36 on defenses. Okay, then. From here, is it back on the boat? Because I know we need to get over to, Limeland. Let's get the hell out of here, that's for damn sure. Anything I want to grab over in cave? No. There we go. $40 gets us tornado steps? Is that agility up? That's a damaging move. It's like an AoE damaging move. There's the power of silence. Against a lot of enemies, silence is literally just a turn skip. I'd imagine there's a couple arenas where silvering must be just the worst to fight. Because like you don't have good room for, you know, getting him to run around and not be in close range. Whereas, like, in the pyramid, it'd probably be a lot easier. Oh yeah, there we are. So, here's East Limeland. There's a ton of overworld spirits, but we can't use overworld spirits for our dupe because we have exit, not return. But that's fine, there's still a ton of overworld spirits to grab here. Probably enough to like fully level up to 50 at least. Enemies around here are a bit silly. And Limeland we want to do a lot of checking in because we want to make sure like we don't miss the fire jewel. You know? Oh boy, the Fashmon. I think we need to absolutely destroy these ones. That's Fashmons get fireballs. That's what we say here. The Cryshul. I do enjoy this one. God, that boiling move is so big. More Spirit Lights, goodness. We're gonna be super set for the end of the game. That's exciting. So all that for... Alright. We do want to take some of these multi-hit moves. Like, that's not that harmful. Keep an eye out, there's a spirit around here somewhere. Oh my god, my damage here is unreal now. Very quest. Oh, is that just one? I think you can get crushed. There it is. It's behind this tree, I think. Notice. Oh, these are the caterpillars that killed the frame rate. Okay. Oh, I see it finally. All right, we finally found the dang thing. No. No. Uh... Okay. We can stick around for birds. Birds are worth getting defense up. At some point, I'm going to need to take a short break for dinner. I think when we get to Limeland, we'll take a short, just a short break. Then we'll be able to finish things out for the rest of the day. I can feel my body being like, yo, where's food? And I get it. I set some dinner aside so that I wouldn't, you know, I'd be ready. So. That's the game plan. But first we have to get to Limeland. Whoa, that turtle. Powerful turtle. Playing defense. Okay, just don't let the wyverns close to you. This area is really weird music-wise, yeah. Alright. Finally. We made it to Lineland. Lineland is huge, by the way. So, we're gonna explore Limeland, and then, but that'll be after. We take a short break here, so. Let me. Text. Alright. We're officially at end of dinner break. So welcome. The city's gigantic. Limeland is huge. Has a bunch of treasures. You have the firearm for us. Okay. Yeah, a lot of spirits to grab as well. Somewhere hidden. Okay, so that I think means a treasure chest. So I don't want to miss treasure chests now. So about 49 MP. That feels like a really good amount. Okay, I don't think there's anything up here, but I have to check. Yeah, so welcome. Oh, I should do the other thing I meant to do, which was tweet and let people know. Okay. So I want to go check for more treasures in more houses. Oh, aha. We're also getting to the part of the game, like, Limeland here and the areas that follow are the last bits of the game that have that are like fully built up. Limeland is quite huge and feels, you know, it's meant to be this big giant city, and it is. Whereas like the last city you go to, the castle, is very unfinished. Yeah, only noblemen live in this town. Oh, what do we got here? More honey bread, good. I'd be interested to play through this and see, like, how well the randomizer with all the items you get lets you do things without a healing spell. I think you take a lot more deaths is the problem. Like, we've been just generically using our healing spells so often. Oh my god, wait. Look at them running around T-posing, holy shit. These powerful kids. Oh, holy shit. I'll grab this while I'm thinking about it. There's a lot of spirits in town we're gonna grab as well, on top of the goodies. This castle is huge. Oh. Come on. Okay, flute. Hero drink. Okay. Nice. Hey, damn on. Oh no, when they made it to the end of the mine shaft, it became ruins, and then demons popped out of the demon ruins, and well, there you have it, folks. Huh. You think I've defeated Fargo? So you're not tied to the fire gem. Interesting things to learn, you know? Anyway. Looking at each of these rooms, because I know there's a number of spirits around the town and such, and there's treasures, and I don't want to miss treasures. My notes say there are 10 total in Limeland, and we've gotten 2, 3, 4, 7. So we need 3 more in Limeland before we're done with treasures. And I don't want to miss treasures, because the clue was that treasures would likely be Boiling Spire. Is that new? Yeah, it looks like Boiling Spire is our last fire move. We'll start leveling up wind, and then we'll kind of be... I think we'll just use those. I don't know. If I remember to turn on the go over 50, we'll just use those two. Hunting Trident is the 3 lines that the slime uses. Do love to politely enter a room by knocking. Want to see the other element spells? Yeah, sure. Let's do that then. Oh, do you have a back door? Yes, you do. Okay. A lot of the thrones have the same thing, where behind the thrones there's secrets. This is true of Dondarin. Ivory Wings. I don't know where those take me. Shamwood? Huh. I could skip all of Barragoon Tunnel. With that. Probably shouldn't, but I could. Alright. So let's go find the rest of the spells in town. I have to go grab the Red Wings still. They're at one of the buildings over here. We need to complete enough to be able to win, you know? So we need to get the fire orb and the book and then just be able to beat the bosses. So those are our, you know, checks, as it were. I think it's just the one in here. Alright, so that's 50 fire. That's max fire normal. Why are we going for 50 fire if we already have the moves for it? Moves scale off of the number of spirits in a thing. So at 50 fire, we're doing more damage than at 45 fire. And honestly, it's so that I've got it at 50, so that I know not to put points in it until we're set. Hold on, I want to find you. If you run out of heroes drink, tell me. I ran out of root beer and bread. Why don't you skedaddle on home, kid? Yeah. Okay. Perhaps I should have made it go from 64. Heh. Yeah. Like everything else on the console. Oh, this is actually a neat little bit. Phantom City somewhere in the dries. There's actually a really big Phantom City out in the desert that has like a dozen spirits and a bunch of items in it. It's a really neat zone. Anything over here? Okay. Well, let's go clean out Shamwood then. Welcome to the desert. I love Shamwood. Shamwood's really cool. Okay, number of treasures. There are 10 treasure chests, 9 spirits. There's not normally wings here. You're not supposed to normally wing here. So I'm unsure. What it means, though, we have to clean the place out before we leave. So 9 spirits means we should have win 50 when we leave. No. It's a city location, so return and exit, I think, both fail. I think. So 2 of them are... Yeah, I think Shamwood's really cool because it implies that the game was once much bigger than it ever became. We'll get to meet some folks in Shamwood when we get to the top who will talk about the game's plot. Not that the game has a very extensive plot, but it does have one. All right. So, here's all the treasure. There's one more piece of treasure in the house. I'd have to go check the tapes on that, because I only thought I got one. Ha! Anyway, this is Lavar. We're in the hidden Phantom City. I opened the L-Tail book, but I fucked up. Ivory Wings. Please. Please. Yeah, this is like the first mention you hear of like what the L-Tail book actually does, and it's the only mention you get until the end of the game. The one that was behind the entrance was the first one I grabbed. Unless you're thinking of a different one. Or my list might be incomplete. That's also a possibility. Oh, this one. I... What the hell? All right, then. First things first. Okay. That was more testing to see if I had the, that enabled. Alright, anyway. $37. Welcome to Shamwood. Anyway, I think we're complete in Limeland then. Let's head on towards Barragoon. QUESTMAS continues. Let's check our final spells. Silent Crush. Raging Force. Alright. What do you got for us, game? What is Silent Crush? You know. Yo! I mean, why wouldn't I? Cool! Sure. Let's use Ashen Armor. Alright, here we go. Are these things dispelling my Ashen Armor? Just an X falls on my head, and that's how you know I'm becoming more powerful. Yeah, of course. So our damage is incredibly huge. My favorite part of the outfit is the cape is great, but I love the stave the most. "51 fire isn't supposed to be possible, you know." Yeah, 200s are like, that's just avalanche numbers. That move was a little more accurate. Yeah, what I mean is if we put one more in wind, how much does that improve the avalanche number, is the question. Not questioning what you're talking about with fire. Over here. Yeah, so now... Alright. Here we go. Lou Greaves. Healing potion. Alright, hold on, I want a quick, Okay. Will-O-Wisp. A Quiet Cyclone never works. Don't try that one. Okay. Alright, I got a different plan for you then. No? Okay. Ocean Invert. Huh. Ah, Botopian Society, thank you very much for the sub. Okay. Well, Boiling Spire sucks, huh? Okay, so we got confused. That's good. The more closer you get to 99, the more comically busted even bad spells get. Oh boy. Good catch-up mechanic for races, just commit to one element. Makes sense. Again, the formulas would not have been made to go above 50. I don't know the formulas, but like because you can't go above 50, they might have been like specifically exponential in some way that above 50 they just become stupid. You know what I mean? Damn it. Oh god, I have no idea if I'm going the right way. Now, spirit in the corner. Back here. Oh god. We'll never get back here. Here you mean? Oh fuck. No? Alright. This should assist. There we go. Oh my god, are these the ones that are immune to your bop? I forgot about immune to your bop. So rude. Ivory rings are a late addition to solve the problem of late game being so linear. That makes sense. It is very linear once you get to the end. Damn it. Bobbing them with the stick is very difficult. Give me the ocean invert. God, even on off element, that's still way better than it should have been. Oh no, the Fae. Indeed. This game really likes to spell. The tri-cone attack is another one. I love the defense that one has a flying back and forth. Ocean invert. Alright. Are they ready to party? Curing men. Huh, what is that? It's not a heal because it's not usable in outside of a fight. That's gotta be... Is there like a status heal? I forget the name of it. That's gotta be what it is. That's why I don't remember it. Literally, the last water spell? That's hilarious. Why is Asuna your last spell? Sure. Damn it. So the side effect of using the exit bit is that we have to do the entire dungeon again. That's not too bad. If you get all of them to 99, Brian will get double cast. I guarantee it. There we go. Okay. I love this enemy having, like, movement mechanics. Alright. Here's room 1. No thanks. Removing boss spells passive ability bit was the first quality of life change I wrote. Excellent. Oh my goodness. Good night, Asses. Thank you for joining for QUESTMAS. There's not too much longer in QUESTMAS tonight. We are in the back half. Probably a couple hours from now. I hate that, like, half the bosses of the game just dispel all your buffs, so buffs don't do anything, right? Like, what's the point of having Vampire or Power Stave? Except for the one buff that makes you completely immune. Yeah, because it can't be removed because it can't get hit. Which is, again, quite funny. Excellent. I'm very glad for anyone who took any amount of time to join for QUESTMAS 2 today. And if anyone's on the if anyone is around and wants to join in on the horn, yeah, y'all are welcome to. So, I don't want to fight Will-O-Wisp. These things suck. Wait a minute. Blood Vanish. Gist. Man. Thump. Wow. The enemy clear. Wait, that's one Termont? You can still be physical attacks, just that nothing else physical attacks at that point. Yeah, like, I'm trying to think of enemies that have physical attacks in this game anyway. The mummy kick. Like, there's a number of them early, and then they fall off a cliff, like, literally in the second or third area. Alright. Should be nearing back to the place where we were. And then from here, just one ant. Hit me all you want with those. I'm gonna bop you with a stick. So now we have the long walk here. Uh-huh. Yup. This sure is a mine tunnel. Is it just Ghost? There's a spirit there? We're gonna leave that spirit there. Don't you worry, we're not forgetting it. We're gonna use exit from the opposite side and see if that's quicker to get that spirit. Okay, we'll do Earth next. We're gonna do Earth and Water kind of close. The one fight was about 20%. There's another. No, wait, shit. No. Alright, that's the spirit we're leaving. We'll be back for it. I have no idea if this is any quicker, but I want to dupe these spirits so that we can see more spells, so... Well, your Wisp. This one might be at, like, the literal midpoint of the dungeon, which is kind of tragic, actually. Honey bread. Alright. We've reached the end of the ruins, which means there's a couple treasures. Just casual, don't even look. I will fire fireballs over my shoulder until I hear nothing behind me. I need 3 explosions. Okay, we're leaving that spirit as well. However, treasure. Oh. Okay. So I can leave and just go to the end of the game. I don't have the book, though. That's a problem. More bread. Okay. And then with that, it's time for the boss. 143 health. Is it actually gonna be shift, or are we talking about... Oh! Alright.
Hey,
Hey there.
that was Blue Cave.
We skipped it.
Good to hear.
Okay. I think we have exactly the mid-range. Nope. We're having a fight against Zelst here. I'm trying to bait out the mid-range attack, but, like, I can't get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, this bit always seemed fine with a Shilf because, like, Shilf just kind of had to meander around and she was wasting her time getting caught on geometry. I was kind of hoping it would be the same with this guy.
Oh, fuck, he found his way out.
Yeah.
That's quite dangerous.
So has anything changed in our rotation?
Yes. Reminds me, I should probably recast.
I understand.
And let's eat a bread. Let's see if we can get to a position where, like, yeah, where I can do that. Shit, I can't. Oh, no. Alright. This is our main move, is, Flame Blade.
Yeah, like, not much is going to top Avalanche in terms of AoE, but, like, that is a pretty damn good single target you got going there.
Yes.
So did you find anything good in water?
Status heal at, like, level 9.
Huh, that's something.
Kind of hilarious. Normally that's like a level 46 spell or some nonsense.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, as soon as it came real late, didn't it?
Yes. Shit. Okay. Okay.
I do kind of find it funny that in Quest 64, being a mid dispenser is the absolute worst position you could possibly be.
Oh yeah, just the worst. One more bread and we probably have the fight. Okay, we didn't need the bread, but that's okay.
Nice.
All right, let's go Earth now. Oh! Wow, that's 2 bosses who had it. Okay.
Okay, like, where are you on jewels? Is it still Windjade?
We just got the last one here. This is the last of the jewels.
Oh, word.
So now all we have left is, the book. So. Let's get out of here and then come back in here. Yeah, 2 French vanilla gems. Weird. Okay. Yep.
Will you be able to find wings to take you to Brannock, or is Boilhole still in logic?
You're right. Shiv doesn't drop a gem, it's Fargo, but we got it is a boss gem drop. Is more is the point. Anyway, here's what I'm after. The entrance I used just changed.
Ah, I see you got return.
We got exit. Return would let us do it in a field. Exit lets us do it in a dungeon.
Okay, that's something.
Return would let us do it in like an overworld location. That's not a city. So there's a little bit of like nuance to what you have access to when you're doing this, but
either way, that does explain why you're
I'm at 50s already.
maxed on. Yeah.
Yeah. I also found wings that let me get out to the desert city.
Okay.
And like, so I just went and grabbed those and came back. Sure, sprites are reasonably free. Yeah, Flame Blades has become my main bread and butter attack. Avalanche is my other. Depending on like enemy placement and size.
Mm-hmm.
These are, well, there's a lot of wind enemies in here, so I just use this.
Also, when they're all kind of bunched up together, if one of those fireballs whiffs, it may just hit the other one instead.
Alright. Hero's drink. Water Spire.
I do like the spell name Ocean Invert.
That is Confuse.
Oh, nice.
And Confuse is put a barrier on that converts damage to MP. So it's infinite MP.
Remember Confused? Yeah, like it Confuse is insanely good.
Yeah. It's one of the two like ways to refill your MP. Usually it's a one shot because it gets dispelled, but alright, so there's one more spirit I left deep in the dungeon here. We're gonna go grab that, dupe it into earth. We're kind of searching these just to see what sort of spells we have access to. What I'll probably do is just throw a bunch in fire at the end when we get the last couples.
Hidden Desert Temple has like a ton of spirits, right?
Yeah, it had 9. We already grabbed them though.
Oh, okay.
Because we found wings that brought us out there.
Okay, so you could just do the back exit and then fight the boss that way.
Yeah. What I ended up doing was using the wings, and then I just winged right back to city. I thought I left 2. No, there were 3 total. There's one right at the exit, one that we just grabbed, and then there's going to be one deep through this little maze bit. I say maze, but it's literally as straightforward. Oh my god. Gist. No thanks, I'm good. I ain't touching that fight. The Will-O-Wisps have a really good name. Check it out on their turn. The Well-You-Wisp.
Well.
You wisp. This hallway, this dungeon is so long.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we were able to skip Blue Cave. Obviously, like, Blue Cave still has, like, if I wanted, there's, like, half a dozen treasures plus half a dozen spirits in there. But it's so goddamn long getting through that cave.
Yeah, also just be like, man, I'd just rather take my chances in Boil Hole if I wanted to go try to do checks for Black Wings or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. We do have the Black Wings. We can leave.
Oh, okay. You can just decide to go to Ganon's Tower at any time.
Yes. Which we'll see. We're pretty spicy right now. Ooh. This is just a free fight. I don't know what the area that the book can show up in is, because I think I still have to find the book to be able to finish the game.
I do like the name Termont.
Yeah. Termont.
Fucking Termont.
Alright.
No, like I said a while ago, I do genuinely like the idea of this area, even if it is just a straight line you get lost in. Just the idea of, like, it's a mining cave, but then you get deep enough and you start, like, seeing remnants of an ancient temple and all that stuff.
Here it is. No. Please.
And the entrance to said temple just being like a hole in its wall that ended up being excavated in one of the caverns. That's really neat.
Alright, hello, Final Wisp. Powered roller, armor weak, stone crash. Alright. So welcome to, let me pull up the map. Dindum Dries. In the bottom right-hand corner of the far map is where, Shamwood was.
Hidden Castle Villages.
That's nice. Binding Week. Anyway, here's the cats. Ew.
Okay, we found Locke. Yo.
One step down. Okay, I think water's next up.
Glad it's all come full circle. Jesus Christ.
When it decides to hit, this does infinity damage. Ah, that house is what I'm after. Okay, neutral. Oh, you got fired on JPEG, okay. Alright. This building has a treasure. Oh.
I didn't even realize this building existed.
Hey, dude. Oh, boy.
Ugh.
Goodbye. Okay, we're gonna water until we get the next water spell. I hate war. That's why I hang out in armor out here in the middle of the desert. I heard there's a cool kingdom out in the desert, but, you know. Anyway, I'm stealing your hero's drink. Seeing wisps on a CRT? Oh, God. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot about that. Like, they're hard enough to see through an emulator on a flat screen, but then I just realized, like, oh crap, the intended use case has them be even more fucked up to try and see.
Yep. I see it.
Yeah, fuck that one guy in particular. Yeah, we're doing Fire and Wind only run. Like, it's been pretty tough, I must admit, but somehow we're making it work.
We can go up to 99. I could have chose not to put those 13 and 14 in there and been like way too powerful. But we want to see the other spells and stuff. So. Flying.
I like the bits when Avalanche is just hesitating and just decided, one more.
Alright, so now let's head north. Out of the desert. We gotta head over to the city over here. I'm sorry, how many fucking... No thanks. A million
yeah, like,
butterflies.
It still incredibly confuses me how, like, the monsters with noticeably more moving parts when they're like in a swarm of like 4 or 5 don't really make the game lag, but like a bunch of worms can do that no problem.
Are you ready? Megbo Fash.
Oh boy.
We don't.
Not a great mouthfeel.
Nah, I think we crush Fash around here. That's how this works.
No fashion this Questmas.
Alright.
When your bombers decide to show up today. And Element Meld is a bit generous. Element Meld does exist in the Game Boy Color version, but for this, it's like a skill tree and 4 straight lines. Though in the case of this randomizer, it's a bit more interesting because you don't really know what you're going to get, because that's the nature of the beast.
No thanks. So welcome to town. You know, town.
If you want shoes that can just cause cyclones on a whim, then that guy's got you covered.
Can't believe King Belgus did this. So yeah, I now have a shortcut if I really want to. But like, there's not really a point, you know? Chaos Realm?
That's where the Cole Hazard. That's where the Cole Hazard music is hanging out.
Yeah, damn. Love to have the inn have like 5 different music. Alright, we gotta go back the other way.
We just brought in all the PA systems from the bombed out houses into one building.
The Blyo Man. I can't deal with the Blyo Man.
I'm not super big on the Blyo Man, if we're being honest.
So what I'm after is over here. Frozen ice.
I will admit my favorite part of a randomizer just sort of dicking around and figuring out where all the power lives before I actually do the win condition. Like, I feel the best when, like, a randomizer gives you some of its more powerful toys or things that you are going to have a lot of fun with before you are expected to actually win. When the bare minimum or just a build that you're not happy with is the one that's in logic, it can kind of feel bad. You know?
Yeah, I get you. Alright, so the road to the right brings us over to, Coal Hazard. We ain't going to Coal Hazard. My god. Oh my god. Blyo Man. I don't believe in no Blyo Man.
This Blyo Man shit off my timeline. Oh my god, they won't stop with it.
Nope.
Brian? Brian, it's over there. Brian.
Brian.
Brian. Yeah, by the way, this is a bit that definitely makes sense.
Bro. Locking cold. Well. Fuck them. Please. Brian. Thank you.
Look, you say that, but like they're literally right there. I can see them. I don't know what you want.
The fucking boil hole, huh?
Do we care about boil hole?
What if I come at it backwards from...
I am totally in favor of that plan.
I want to beat up whoever's in Fargo's spot, but I don't want to go through the fucking boil hole. Anyway, welcome to this. Are there any sprites in here? 2. I don't think you
Boil
can.
hole also has like a few chests in it.
I don't think you can re-wing here. This town is fake, by the way. This town's incredibly unfinished. Knight's just hanging out up here. Well. Indeed. I just don't know. We're gonna look around. I am simply saying I don't think there are wings normally here. So we'll be looking. The thing is, I don't really need a wing dispenser to come back here because, like, I'm coming back. Like, this is the end of the game, but why, like, I'm not going anywhere else.
Yeah, we pretty much fulfilled all necessary conditions. We're just, you know, batting cleanup here.
I don't have the book.
Oh, right. I didn't even realize that the book was a thing that could roam the area.
Again, when I say this place is unfinished, I'm not kidding.
Yeah, like a lot of these buildings are just fake. I think there are a total of 2 N64 games that I have awarded the title of most expansive tech demo I've ever played to, and one of them is Bomberman here, and the other one is this.
Oh, it did have wings in the original, huh? I guess, again, I've never left the city after coming here, you know? We're gonna have Aranus amulets. We captured your dad. Is building real? So far I found 2 buildings that have been real. Haha, Here we are. So there's our wings.
Okay.
Somewhere hidden. All right. We might have to do the boil hole, is the problem. So, I'd rather do it backwards. The first half of the boil hole has nothing in it, and it's just a dive.
Yeah, everything's just kind of backloaded in it.
Yeah. So, let's head out of town. We're gonna grab the stuff here later. I'd rather grab all of Brannock stuff out here all in one go on the back return.
The back half of the game is kind of a strange one because at first it does try to like branch out, like do some loops and things like that, try to like flesh out the space that you can navigate in. And then pretty soon it just sort of devolves into a straight line up to the very end. Because it's like path to Lake Town, then the mine, then the desert, then here.
Agrees. Pretty much found the exact point inside the ROM where they ran out of budget. Ooh.
Jesus
I'd love
Christ,
to-
that's a hell of a call.
I would love to hear, because to me the point was always this area right here in Brannock Moor, because the encounter mapping is like weird. There are areas where like there should be encounters and there aren't. Actually, hold on. Things go from being very cramped and tightly aligned to just being whatever.
Yeah, that kind of tracks actually, because like Brannock is all over the place.
Alright. So anyway, so we're gonna enter from the back of the ship. And I think this has got to be like either guilty or chef.
Have you fought Silver Ring and Fargo already?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, because it was just like
That makes sense.
devs can like work on any point of a game at any time, right?
Yeah, it's not all linearly.
Wait, the bosses are always loaded no matter what?
Okay. Well, we haven't killed this boss.
Yeah, this game has a rando. We're playing it right now. In fact, the dev's in here.
All right, let's try. We'll be right back.
Just immediately spot guilty and being like, no thanks.
Okay.
Do we have return finally? Recall doorway sounds like a return.
Let's go get the Black Wings back. And now we can dupe.
Decomp team is hoping they may get to speed the game up a ton by fixing some bad memory management. Hey, yo, more power to you. I'd really love to see that.
Yeah. Be the change you wish to see in the world.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
Alright, okay, so return brings us back to freaking... Alright, hold on. So, like... Okay, that worked. Okay. Alright, the freaking rose nice. No thanks.
Ah, the secret technique of the Dasani family. Rose bits.
Okay. I'm checking around, but I'm also throwing some spirits into,
Yeah, honestly, the most impressive
The-
bit
the
out
fu-
of this is just like, the N64 is a nightmare machine, so, yeah. Whew. Y'all do some real impressive stuff.
hard mode, player, landmine, you just went wild with it, moved all the spirits, hacked in new broken spell, made a secret super rod. Damn. Anyway, you ever seen this shit? You can completely avoid the enemies here. It's kind of funny. Like, the if you're at the far wall, you're not in the encounter zone. All right. There's one more over here for us to grab. Or put this in Earth. Magnet Embers.
And Lava Heave.
Alright. Let's go fight Guilty, I think that was. Yeah, I put some extras into fire and wind so that we had higher damage.
Oh, okay, interesting. The decomp is a mix of assembly and C.
Oh. Alright. A little worried about getting my ass kicked in this fight.
It is Guilty, so that's fair.
Should be Guilty, like, downshifted a little bit. I appreciate all the quality of life changes. I think they're some of the best stuff.
Yes, I'm absolutely blown away by all the stuff that y'all put in.
Alright, so. Hey, dude. So let's go.
Yeah, by the way, this guy's just here.
Guilty. Damn it.
I mean, in the context of the base game. He's just...
There we go.
He's just a dude who's there.
There we go. I got what I wanted, which was, agility down.
Oh, 64, huh?
Bunnies, are you fire? God damn it. Fire element. It's like 150 a hit. 10 of those is game. This is really awkward. I need to get in and have enough health to not get murdered for that to work. Like, do I not?
Like, it is doing a lot of damage, but at the same time,
Okay.
so is he at close range.
Yeah, that's the problem. Back to the hands, good. Okay. All right.
Sometimes Avalanche is just fucking done.
All right. So we can do a little bit of exploring the boil hole from the back here. Not too much, but anyway, here's Tiny
So
Rocky.
the idea is supposed to be like you weren't able to shift the spells around, but you were effectively able to shift all of their properties and thereby animations.
Merry Questmas. No? Okay.
We'll both just keep making the ground shake until stupid numbers happen.
Fine. Damn, you got a lot of health.
Spell animation is decoupled from number and path of projectiles, which just leads to wild cool shit. And then we found all the chests and map data and just kind of spiraled from there.
Oh,
Yeah, like all of this process is just wildly fascinating to me.
Nightmare. Okay. So there's a little bit of a long walk we have to go down to get to like where stuff is in here, but there's a couple chests we want to grab, and then like end a spirit that we'll dupe, and that'll be what we grab down here.
Yeah, for what it's worth, Boil Hole is the last dungeon where you get lost in a tube.
Well, not really. I mean,
Really?
Brannock Castle is a straight line, but
I guess it is. Yeah. Like, it's just a straight line with some rooms in it.
yeah, it just looks like it spins in a circle.
I seriously thought you were going for Mammon's dungeon. I was just like, yeah.
No, Brannock is the one that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I can deal with one Rocky. So much agility. is the most tube. There's fire tube. Welcome to fire tube.
Yeah, I guess that's why I was probably not even thinking about Granite Castle, because this is pretty fucking egregious.
Yeah, it sucks. The reason I don't like Boil Hole. There's a reason I skip both Boil Hole and fucking Blue Cave. They both suck. Not fun. Not I ain't having any of this shit.
Coal Hazard is kind of cut from the same cloth, but it does like have the neat little set pieces. Sort of the same deal with the mines.
Yeah, I like the idea of being able to skip around on stuff. That's pretty neat. The game has these like backtracking paths that you just would never take. So alright. This tube feels like it's been going on for a literal eternity.
The best part of this stuff is that there is no, like, consistent visual indicator. Because, like, you can say, oh, well, I'm going up or I'm going down. Clearly that's progress. And, like, no, dog. It's constantly snaking around. All right. Hey, it's Big Dragon. All right. I like the part where that one had to kind of shuffle around into place before actually resolving the animation.
Okay, so there's the spirit we're leaving on. But there's still treasures in the area. So we're going to kind of do a wander to find the last treasure chests in here, and then we'll leave. We'll take a couple hits on the way out and such, and that won't be too bad.
Mm-hmm.
But we know where we're leaving at. So... ah, that's rad.
Oh, yeah, Quest Speedrunner, hell yeah.
Alright, so... that's fine. When I leave, what element do I want to put it in? Like wind?
I'm probably thinking water.
Yeah, water or, like... because wind is going to be higher damage just for everything we do for the rest of the game. And healing, which may be more relevant. Okay, there's Treasure Chest 1. Sure. Now we keep going around, and there should be one more treasure chest this way. Deja was walking face first to bugs.
I respect it.
And just throw it all in the wind. I like having higher damage output. Higher healing. Higher healing is probably the biggest thing.
Yeah, like, also, this one's pretty wild because, like, wind is where avalanche and your better healing live. So...
Okay. So
You're getting 2 for 1 in the like 2 of the most important spells.
So we have this really long. This is gonna be another tube, by the way. Just completely worthless tube. Roll on another element, hope you get magic armor is the only other. Yeah, that's the obvious other option, but meh. I think at this point, like, the other thing I would want would be like, I got armor, and I really like having armor up. Having, not even, having power up probably wouldn't matter. I'd like vampire, personally, but that's just me. I love vampire. I think it's a really cool move.
Yeah, I forget. Did you get to disable Dispel on bosses?
I did.
Nice.
It still is active on one specific move. That's the try element, or the like cone on the ground, or like sorry, not the cone. The 3 shots on the ground. But that's like just a property of that spell. We have that as well.
I do like the idea of like, well, we have like a bunch of fixed nodes that constitute spells in this game that we can't fix, but we can shuffle around all the properties on the nodes that they're like, and effectively change them to completely different nodes.
We can't change the node, but we can change every single property of the node. Alright. So, out here, there should be another treasure. There it is. You would stand in my way? Fools. I've been traveling for 10,000 years for this chest. Anyway, let's go pick up our spirit. Yeah, it makes sense to keep those the same because, like, those are all kind of known things, you know?
Yeah, it's important to have, like, at least a few waypoints that people will remember, so that...
It's like a Pokemon randomizer that randomizes types of, like, moves and types of Pokemon and weaknesses of Pokemon to the point where you're no longer using Pokemon knowledge. You have to, like, read
There's no
the whole
frame of
table.
reference anymore, yeah.
No. I know some people that enjoy going.
Like Oh, go ahead.
I know some people that enjoy going that deep on it, but that's.
Yeah, I'd much rather like have an anchor, so that I can like begin to like piece stuff together and just go, okay, so this is here, so like this next check is gonna be over here, like you know that sort of stuff.
Blood fetish. Welcome back.
I really do appreciate y'all thinking about like new players and trying like improve accessibility.
How is QUESTMAS coming? We are at the final dungeon. It does not look like it, but we are. We went into Boyle Cave to go get a boss. We want to go fight Guilty because beating Guilty is worth like 15 HP. What the fuck?
The other thing too is we are still missing the Yellowtail book, so
it's probably in the castle at this point.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking.
please.
Slayer, what about that other it's in the castle. Like, we are of the opinion that Blue Cave is effectively Suitless Meridia, right? It's just nasty and we don't want to do it.
Well, I think the way the progressive item goes is that the items are in the areas that they're from.
Oh, I see.
So, like, the book, like, if I had put it on open world, then the book could have been in Blue Cave.
Right, but as it stands, you actually limited the scope, so we're good there.
Correct. The book should only be at, like, basically, like, Boyle Cave forward. I don't even know if it includes Boyle Cave, to be honest.
I think we've ruled out Blue Cave at this point, because, like, we just got the spirit left.
Yeah, but from behind Fargo, okay. Oh, there's so many of you.
Why do so many butterflies live in the hole?
You ready for the death you've earned, little man?
I didn't even get to see the numbers. I feel cheated.
I know. That's just sad. It was like 200 plus. You know what the worst part of this entire area is? I could have been turned around like 3 times and I wouldn't notice.
Yeah, that is like the crux of getting lost in the tube.
I don't think I have, but I could have. There's no way for me to know. Indeed, it is part of quest.
Yep.
That's
Your only
sad.
other recourse is to, like, fight battles or use escape a bunch, and it's just like, he's got the time for that. And just go.
Well, that's fun stuff having without requiring every check. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down with that, absolutely.
Alright, so let's go grab. Obviously, I'm being completionist at a lot of this time. But that's because I like having, like, spell power.
Yeah, like, I like having toys before actually finishing the run, and I do enjoy trying to figure out exactly what a given rando has to offer.
Alright, let's get out of here. Rid Wyvern. Why do butterflies suddenly appear? This is the spot. This is the spot. Okay. Sure.
Alright, back at it again at Branicut.
Alright, so inside the castle itself, there's a whole bunch of treasure just kind of hanging out. Look, anytime you get to skip Blue Cave, you know, that's what we call a success. I dipped in there so I could dupe a spirit and show off how much it sucked. And that took 10 minutes. That was still too long.
You get the idea.
Yeah. Alright.
I love how everybody, including the dedicated quest speedrunner, is chiming in and just being like, yeah, no, Blue Cave sucks, actually. Glad to skip it. A+ would do again.
So, here we have the knights. What a rest on that. Their fire element, sure. Alright. Sorry, that did how much damage?
Casual speedrun of Blue Cave is 13 minutes. Ooh, man. Yeah, glad you got an out of bounds for that. Just, man. That is, ooh.
Yeah, again. And a lot of it's just walking on, like, those, like, U-turns that just don't go anywhere. It sucks. Is this for real? That worked? Sure.
Yeah, I'm down with more enemy diversity in here.
Now it's time to...
That's right, baby. Now it's time to go around to the back exit.
Oh, damn. And now it's time to... Yeah. And now it's time to go around to the back exit. So... Now from here, we've got what? Ooh, some stairs.
Doing that walk of shame all the way around to go get it.
Yeah. The door's right there. It's like Ridley just saying, nah, go home. Wonder. Cool. Heals up to 50? 50, okay. Our heal is currently better than fresh bread. So. As far as treasure goes, side rooms, map rooms. Okay. I have to say, I really enjoyed the PDF instruction booklet. I showed that off at the start of the stream. I thought that was really cute.
Right. Now that I'm actually home, I should probably crack that open and give it a look-see.
Yes. It's got a note section in the back for you to mark off the chests you've grabbed. Like, all right, 2 of you. Three of you. At this point, I see no reason to be fighting enemies. I'll take the hits from them for, like, defense, but, you know. Weird that this is our music for Brannock Castle, huh?
Yeah, it's just sort of
Here.
there. I like
Yeah.
my brain's having a hard time trying to put together the mood I'm trying to be feeling from this. I don't know.
Alright. I guess Chef is gonna be in Guilty Spot. Or Chief. Oh, hi.
This presentation is a lot of fun, by the way. The PDF.
Yeah. Oh, we're done.
All right.
Cool. The reason I'm going in here is because this is where the last of these is as well. Yeah. Thou hast acquired literacy. So the way my thoughts on the fights with the knights is, if they start the fight and I'm not in escape range, I'm just gonna go for bind, and if that works, we can go kill them. If that doesn't work, we just walk out. It's the age-old the share zone, you know?
When shit sucks, cast a bricks.
Yeah. Try running through. Age-old. You know, ideas. Alright, down. No, we're going up again. Yeah, whatever. Quicken silence.
Did we ever figure out what that even does?
It actually just casts silence. Which, so, the one that we use, the lock, that skips their turn, is really cool. Silence on a lot of enemies is also skip their turn if they don't have a physical attack. Alright. Again, this entire castle is just one long hallway. Tries to trick you into thinking that maybe there's more to it, but there's not.
These encounter rates are getting out of control.
This is what I meant about silence being just again like a turn skip like that. A lot of enemies just don't have a physical bop, even though they look like they should. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah, there's Shelf.
Shelf. All right. I've been waiting. Oh, you make more sense in here. Talking about Mammon, huh? No, there's 4 of them. Okay, that's fine.
I have the book.
Ashen armor start. Cleavers. You're still a wind elemental. Okay. No, you're not. $2,000 health, huh?
$51 damage, huh?
Okay.
This is kind of a bit of an issue with most of the later bosses.
Yep.
They do so much damage that it is a long and arduous haul back up in order to continue doing more damage to them. We can't move Vegas yet because we discovered his battle script as a quirk. His arena is so weirdly laid out that when any battle with him starts, it resets your and his position based on map origin. In Zelsa's spot, that puts you out of bounds.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Mammon is
God,
honestly,
she's so tiny too. Avalanche doesn't work. Okay. We're gonna win this fight. This is gonna take forever.
yeah, it's a slog.
Because here's what's gonna happen: is over time, those attacks are gonna miss, and the misses are gonna add up. And these, the thing is with those, I'm going to be gaining defense as those hit me. They used to do 10s through defense up, now they're doing 9s. So,
The good news is that Mammon is Mammon breaks the trend of this in the back half of bosses because you can actually dodge a lot of the shit he does.
yeah. The fight against the king is effectively walk up to him and see how many copies of Avalanche you can resolve before you lose. Not gonna lie, that's literally my plan for that fight.
Yeah, I bet it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gain in battle. Like, this isn't banked. You just get it as you
Yeah.
fulfill the conditions.
How? I am gonna try melee as my best way to get damage in. God!
Ugh. Her other trick is getting stuck in the geometry because her normal arena is the weird cube zone in the mines.
Alright.
Alright, there are 2 accuracy checks per attack. A flat percentage that we have an option to maximize, and comparative agility check. It's so complex we can't find the algorithm in the code. God, now I'm getting FF9 mug flashbacks. That one also had some pretty deep math for no real justifiable reason.
You're gaining 1,000,000 stats for this.
Okay, so the algorithm is understood, it's just, you know, can't find where it actually lives.
Okay. Birds is ranged. If I get out of a certain range, it looks like this beam is ranged. But the beam is actually the close attack. Then the mid, I guess. Bosses tend to have 3 attacks. I don't think I can depend on melee in this fight. I'm slowly losing ground here.
This would be much more of an issue if not for the fact that, like, even if you die, you still keep all these gains.
Yeah.
Okay, same story with the status effect length. There could be a bite that's 3 to 4 turns, or there could be a bite somewhere that's a percentage chance of expiration per turn.
This is just gonna be the longest fight. We are at the perfectly bad position here. Because I am healing almost exactly what I'm taking.
Welcome to the back foot. That's where you live now.
I'm minus for eternity. Like, she's always plus. I'm just stuck in this hole forever. We are slowly gaining defense. It's visible. It just sucks. Bosses have infinite MP.
They are technically using spells that are not in the pool. Or rather, altered versions of spells, and thus may not need MP to begin with. But for all intents and purposes, yeah, like, they just don't care.
Indeed, no omniscient setup for this fight. Sure. 100 damage is probably better than we've gotten in, like, anything. $2,000. It's not actually as high as you'd fear. She doesn't have a ton of health. I think this fight is basically the cost of me skipping Blue Cave.
I still feel like that's better in the long run, because at least you're seeing progress increment in one direction, and not getting lost while you're busy trying to find stats.
Indeed. We're gonna refresh some buffs here. Right, you're up.
Waiting for your spirit count to just suddenly explode as soon as you kill her.
Just clipping right through. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I remember this. Okay. There are 2 hits there. Like, the thing that's just killer here is that we're not going to lose the fight. It just feels like we're going to lose the fight, you know?
Yeah, because you're always, like, feeling you're on the edge of defeat right there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, comment for what it's worth. I definitely feel like a lazy piece of shit sometimes and do not want to take off anything or put on anything, so I definitely would appreciate the ability to just no-clip into my clothes.
I'm saving items because I'm worried about, like, there are 2 bosses beyond this, and I want to have some full heals in the pocket for Mammon and the King. That's my worry.
I feel like the King especially, because a lot of what you see right now, you may very well see with the King as
Yeah,
well.
it's the goddamn King, yeah. You can try to dodge Zadokin a little more.
It sucks so bad that her mid and close range is the laser.
Alright. Trying to get far enough away from birds again, but oh, hold on. Okay, get a miss. That's good. Okay. No, don't press your luck. Just back off, wait for it.
God, you could be holding down the stick in that exact moment and still you wouldn't get it.
Correct, that's what I'm doing. Why use the stick when literally any spell will do more because she is omni-resistant? The stick did 123 damage. If I use my high-level cutters, it fires 6, misses with 3, and hits for 20. Because she's in Guilty spot, and Guilty is omni-resistant. Fire might do a little more. Nah, it's still 20s. They hit a little bit more effectively, but... Yeah, you see she has no element in the top right, so she has no weakness. So she has full resistance. Which is why I'm doing things the way I'm doing them. This is our payment for Guilty having an element earlier. The other thing is MP has a cost in this fight. I need to find open moments to heal it up. Okay. We've almost gained 10 points of health in this fight. That's the most ridiculous part of this fight. I went from 188 to 198. And we're going to gain another 15 points on victory.
The other thing I'm not a big fan of is that she is allowed to close the gap as much as she likes.
Yeah, I basically can't actually keep her out. Because her movement range is 50% of the map. So, like, right now, I want her to be using birds. But, like, at any point, she just walk and be like, I'm good.
Yeah, like, this is part of the strat with her in base, because, like, she gets stuck in the cube and can't actually close the gap.
Yeah.
Except for the times where she can just walk around, but, you know.
Okay. I want to keep myself over 100 so that I've got room for, like, a bad string of luck.
It's not entirely evident that health is going down.
We're the one healing. She's not. $201. We broke 200 health. God.
Give it up for HP 201, everybody.
Okay, let's put on our MP reserves. Yeah, we get a little less damage with the fireballs. So the fireballs are 20 per fireball and about 4 to 5 hit, which is about 80 to 100 damage compared to the staff, which is 120, but the staff has a mischance, and the mischance is way too high. This is it. We're just standing at the edge of the world. This rules. God, buff's missing. We're almost at 15 over one fight.
Yeah, man, I don't know. They told me that Black Mage rotations was gonna get, like, really wild, but I wasn't expecting something like this.
Look, you get in your ley lines, you go Cure 3, Cure 3, Cure 3, Cure 3, Fire 1, Cure 3, Cure 3. We got this. Y'all, we do have this. It will be, we got it. Honestly, I think it's about 3 shots away. I don't think it's that far off. Neither of us will move from this position for the rest of the fight.
This will fly far away from this location.
I'm glad our def up has lasted like 5 turns here.
Same.
6s. Oh boy. So going into this fight, I think our defense was 45. By the way, just as a number. When we get to check it afterward, place your bets, everybody.
What's your item completion percentage?
Yeah, item completion percentage.
Girl, fall off your horse.
God. Armor up. Armor down. We're at the point now where you're at the point right now where like we're taking like 6s well armored up instead of like 12s like we were earlier.
I'm kind of thinking about the concept of like a version of the Sans fight where instead of him just constantly dodging all of your shit, it's just incredibly dangerous to get that one hit in. And you just stay there like completely stonewalled waiting for one opportunity.
Two immortals just locked in combat right here.
What happens when an unstoppable force meets Shelf?
Yeah. We're at 207 health, by the way.
You can feel your defense stack on your back.
God, this rules. This is so dumb, it rules. Fire the missiles. 3 hits.
How long have these two assholes just been standing here?
Why won't you die? The magic just level up too. Fuck. God, that was 3 hits.
Mammon just pokes his head out of the dimensional door and is like, "What are you two doing over there?"
What the fuck is happening? Right? I'm so glad I've gotten her in the safe loop. That was one of the other things, we didn't have the loop earlier.
Yeah, sure. Like, there's just a point where she has just decided, nah, here's fine, actually. I like being here. This is great.
We're putting it up invert, and now that means we're going to have to heal a ton for a little while. Because I had to take some extra damage, but now my MP's back in full. Again, I'm a self sustaining machine here. 209. Mammoth comes in to kill him. Stop her.
Please stop praying for my son. He's too powerful.
Nah, it's still not lethal. Put up the armor.
Can you imagine a game of Magic that just went on like this?
You're not facing your average Saiyan.
Oh my god!
I've played games of Magic that have been this.
Yeah, I imagine so. Just like fighting tooth and nail for those 2 hit points.
Somebody just has an engine going, but it's not enough to kill. That was 2 hits. I'm not going over to hit her with the staff because I just don't want to break this.
Yeah, no, this is a bit where he will eventually succeed. It's just, you know,
Yeah.
finding openings in the engine.
I've played Martyr of Sandsmeres, yes. The answer to a Martyr of Sandsmere is, if you're not set up for it in the main deck, you need to concede. You need to either accept the draw or concede and have a sideboard plan for games 2 and 3. It's that bad. Martyr of Sands is like a life gain deck that just gains life. Not infinitely, but like repetitively at a gigantic rate. And in a mirror
Enough
match.
for it to just be like a near insurmountable issue.
And it also has a way to prevent itself from decking. More importantly.
Boy.
Fighting a boss and start farming at the same time. Optimal efficiency. You get it. That was 2 more hits.
I just looked over. You are at 211 now. What the hell?
I've been gaining health. I had to think about my line there.
No, I understand. Your brain may be a little preoccupied. Hey!
All right, we got a full heal item from that.
All right, let's hear it. What is that defense stat? Let's see the numbers.
Plus 13.
All right. We got there. Good. I love it.
We also went like plus almost 30 on health. Or sorry, like yeah, about plus 25 on health, plus the health you get from winning the fight. Oh fuck. Alright. What was the way out of here?
It's the you're facing it.
Which one?
I'm like fairly sure it's that one.
South exit. Okay, thank you. Some assholes. You think you can fight me? I've just been in the hyperbolic time chamber kicking like people's asses for like a year. You can't. One night ain't facing me. Almost 60 MP. The answer is you want to be going up more, so when you come up, if you're going downstairs, you're going wrong.
Okay.
That's the other bit. Still 64 damage from that night.
I'm kind of used to the logic of Boil Hole where that doesn't apply and you're just going up and down constantly for no reason.
Another replica, nice. Replica is a direct energy drain. Rather than putting on Confuse, it just lets me steal MP in one action.
Oh, I thought it was escape.
No, well, it's randomized. It was escape.
Right. Gotcha.
Oh, are we finally here? Is everyone having 236 health? Yep. Yes, that is what occurred. I just gained 50 health in one boss fight. It's funny, Mammon could force me to do the same. Mammon has an arrows attack, normally. I don't know if Mammon has it now, obviously. I don't know what the fuck Mammon's gonna have. That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Actually, Mammon should have the same attacks, right? Bosses haven't been shifted. But Mammon's arrow attack might be different, because I think that's actually a spell. You know?
Yeah, I think, like, Mammon would be okay overall, just because, like, you can control his range in a way that you can't with other bosses.
Yeah. What are you trying to hit me with? I'll kick your ass. Oh, you've got air cutter. Alright, we got one more boss before Mammon. And also, we have a long walk. Well, a medium walk to Mammon. There's a randomizer setting that allowed the long walk to become a medium walk.
Or like a bridge too short.
It removes some of the areas in Chaos Realm that suck. There are literally no enemy encounters, no anything.
Oh, yeah, they shortened it, word.
Yes. I'm trying to get the... Jerk. Buddy. I'm busy.
Y'all, come on now. I got places to be.
Y'all.
Incidentally, I know I'm making a lot of Black Mage jokes because 'tis the season, but I am really happy with where I am on rotation right now, because, like, Black Mage actually has Astral Fire, and that's helped it be considerably better to play.
Are you ready to meet a character? Hi, it's Leonardo, who is supposed to be a main character.
Oh my god, yeah.
$187 to $236.
Hi, they cut me from the final part of the game, so I only get to be a heal point. Nice to meet you.
Rough flute. Here's the final heal point. Or, yeah. Honey bread. Comes along with a bunch of treasures. Oh. Cool. Leonardo. Yeah, Leonardo, you're right. I think Leonardo does show up in one other place. But, like...
Yeah, because, like, he's supposed to be, like, also sent out to look for the book and your dad, but ended up getting captured.
Yeah. But, like, it's just very, very much... saying this game has characters a stretch a little bit. It has the princess. Hey, dude. I ain't fighting you.
They have placeholders for characters, essentially.
Shannon actually, by the end, admits she's not a character. Which is kind of like, because she's not a person, she's a puppet made by...
Yeah, she's a construct. So a lot of what would have been character development is spent going, I don't get people and their characters and development thereof.
Anyway.
It's so confusing.
Alright, time. We found Dad. The evil puppet Shannon. Yeah. The evil tale book is much more than I thought. And then... Thanks. Thanks.
You can't escape this room, but you will have to move forward, and I'll let you do that.
Alright, later. Cool. Three of you.
I kind of wonder what Mammon's boss fight is going to be. Really theme.
Zeramus. It's just gonna be
That'd be hell
Zeramus.
to call. Yeah, like I'm always down for more Zeramus.
No, like the boss will be replaced with Zeramus.
Okay, that I can get into.
Alright. Hey, dude.
Can we take this a step further? Because FF4 Enterprise that randomizer also replaces Zeramus with something else. So can we do like a 2-swap?
Bogus. Are you weak to wind? Fire element. This is the way I know how to fight this boss. Fuck attrition. Sorry, fuck long fights. We're just doing straight, like, I'm gonna cast Avalanche by your head and you're going to die before I run out of healing items. This may not happen here. Well,
Maybe we take those.
that's an avalanche miss again. It's fine. Okay. I think we're at 6 hits. This is just how Avalanche works. It either hits 5 times or it hits 0. You cannot control the movement of it. It feels a lot worse with this version because you can't see where it's landing. You ever gonna... No.
Maybe if I change the positioning.
I've never, like, it's just random. See? Those are 2 hits, you know?
Okay.
I have no idea how many healing items I have left in my inventory. I just figured that is how I've always dealt with that boss. It's like, either you race them down or you magic barrier. Like, we can go into we could have gotten into a long fight involving armor up, because if we have armor up, our heal is better than the damage, but like that would have been another like eternity fight. So
we also got a shot at getting some more healing items because there are a couple treasure chests in fucking Memmon's evil zone.
There's only one.
Oh.
I actually don't. I think that might still be the same item. I am a soulless puppet made to serve Mammon. Come on, 3 more spirits. All right. Welcome to Chaos Dimension. Please enjoy your stay in Chaos Dimension. It's just like, you know, reused rooms from the entire game and some other weird rooms.
As you do.
You know, it's an aria, you know, it's the Chaos Dimension. It's got its own enemies. Spriggun. That is literally a Yu-Gi-Oh archetype. Alright. Ice Horse. Pluro Deer.
God, 500 HP, huh?
I don't know what it's trying to do. Clearly failing. Alright, this is Pinhead. There's Pinhead. Pinhoud.
Pinhead's one of the more infamous in-game enemies.
Indeed. Can end a run like nothing else.
Yep.
Your routing in this room is specific movements to try to avoid that fight. And nothing else, because that fight, you know, they go first, they do that fire thing, and it hits all of them on the stats you're usually at endgame in speedrun, you're dead. Okay, back to here. Judgment. Oh. Hope lives. I don't think we're gonna have enough fights. Oh, fuck.
Oh, Jesus.
If that bound more than if 2 or more, I would have kept in that fight. But 1, that wasn't enough to stay in there.
I got places to be. I don't have time for this.
Yeah, that enemy has a physical attack. It breaks magic barrier. It does 20 damage. I don't know what it's casting. Nope. What? Oh god, and I'm just letting it do its thing. Oh, here we are. This is the final save point. Welcome to town.
Yeah, you just have like the starting town as the final destination because, you know, it's a full circle or something.
Damn it. Not quite done yet. Hey, you sick of this room yet?
We've seen this exact room like 3 times, dude.
Yeah, but it's really cool. And this time the bridge is yellow.
Ah, I understand.
I'm gonna fuck you up. Alright. Like this room. Actually, no, this is the last room. We finally made it.
All right.
Why are humans so strong? I am not of the human spirit. Sorry to complain. If you have the book and magic stone, this key will open the jail. That's it. Here we go.
You must have the key to Ganon's castle and the condition of your choice.
I wonder what Mammon's music's gonna be. Oh, that's the final question. Alright.
Yep, there he is.
Oh, you let me sneak almost all the way up. Give me wings.
It had to be the end theme. You just know it had to be the end theme.
So that move right there is the reason I assume we're gonna have a million defense. Anyway, Mammon's fucking huge. So his ass just dies to this. Because he generally takes like a million hits to it.
He's occupying practically the entire space that Avalanche has to work in anyway, so...
Memon.
Oh no, he's a meme.
So that's normally the Dispel.
The attack that you want specifically is the lava waves, because those are the most easily dodgeable thing. Enjoy squares.
Trying to get the position for the lava wave just over and over again. But oh well.
God, it's just not giving... Okay, there we go.
It's a freebie. And I just walked right into the wave.
That's fine. Hey, what's up? You got the bread.
Mammoth's Dungeon was shortened, yes. There we go.
Yeah, they cut out a lot of the empty rooms that do nothing. So
Ah! And that's it.
all right,
Congratulations.
time.
That's QUESTMAS 2. Perfect.
All right, so hey, thank you very much to the dev and all involved for making this possible. This was really good.
Yeah. Again, if you want to catch, take a look at this and try it out yourself. Here's the QUESTMAS command. But yeah, QUESTMAS, great success. Glad that you could all hang out. Glad that you chose to, spend time here. Hope you got to have a fun time watching, Christmas Quest 64 again. So, thank you, Hangman. But yeah, if you want to catch anything else that I end up doing, you can always follow. I do a lot of streaming. Tends to be on weekdays, on weekday evenings, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I do cards, RPGs. Those are the main two. Usually it's Tuesday Magic, Wednesday Slay the Spire mods, and Thursday it's been Lightning Returns. Luke and I will be finishing that up soon, though. So, if you want to catch
tomorrow,
up,
we got Lost Odyssey over on my station.
Yeah, that's over on Vprisoner, twitch.tv/Vprisoner. But yeah. So, anyway, thank you very much, everybody, for joining. I hope you all had a very fun time. I'm gonna leave you here. I'm gonna probably go find myself a snack, hang out, maybe find out.
You deserve it. You've been like fucking what, 8 hours?
Yeah, that's how it goes. So, yeah, thank you, Vprisoner, for joining. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. I always like doing this.
All right, I'm gonna take off. Thank you all for joining, and have a good night, everybody.